Hello, you wonderful people. Welcome in today. Hello, welcome. Bon, congrats on first. Welcome in. And hello, Crow. How are you? Hope you're both doing well today. Let's see. You hope you're having a good day, you too. I am, thank you. Nice. Twitch chat. Fucking Sammy. Me is good? Good. Good to hear that you is good. So, what do we got on the docket tonight? I'm planning 3 games tonight. The first one you can see in, you can already see in the, category. Hi, Bon. How are you? The first one you can see in the category, it's called Missed Messages. Oh. The first one's called Missed Messages. This one is very different from the types of games that I normally play for the dating sim, for my 2 weeks of love. How is it different? Because it's actually a serious and legitimate dating sim. I don't remember why I added it to my Steam library, other than the fact that it's free. And that's, I think, literally it. But, it's a very short dating sim. Like, I think one playthrough is, like, 20 minutes. And getting everything. I believe there's 4 endings to the game. Yeah, there's 4 endings, 1 for each achievement. So we're gonna be running through this, grabbing our first ending, and then I'll probably 100% it real quick. After that, I'll just see what decisions need to be made for that. But yeah, this one's like an actual dating sim, though. This one's not a silly haha one. Unlike our next one. Boop. Then we got this shit. If you haven't seen, I think this, pretty well explains what we're gonna be dealing with. This is Hooked on You. A Dead by Daylight dating sim. If you don't know who, let's see. So, if I remember correctly, it was the same people that made... I'm pretty sure the same people that made, this game also... Yeah, developers, I'm not entirely certain why they come up under 2 different, setups here. PSYOP and, the other one, of course, coming up under Behavioral. I have no idea. Steam gets weird like that, but this is the same people who made the Colonel Sanders dating simulator. So you can tell what you're gonna get into with this. This is a lot of fun, though. Don't get me wrong. This shit is hilarious. The only thing is, here are your 4 options. You've got, what is it? You've got Spirit, Huntress, Trapper, and Bing Bong. Those are your 4 dates. Now, I previously played this game with Muse. Muse, Yuffie. Ninon was there until the last one. She was there for the first 2. I believe that was it. Yes, I believe the, I'm gonna be really sad if I'm forgetting somebody, but I'm fairly certain it was, wait, can you guys even see this? Oh, wait. Oh, son of a bitch. You couldn't see that the entire time. Alright. I'm not gonna go back to missed messages because we'll be playing the game. This is Dead by Daylight, hooked on you, Dead by Daylight dating simulator. These are your four dudes that you get to bump uglies with, not these two. These guys die in like all of the playthroughs. It's Huntress, Trapper, Spirit, and Bing Bong. I straight up don't remember his actual moniker. I'm gonna be honest with you. So here's the thing. The reason why I am playing this today is because when I previously played this, Muse had actually set this up for, it was for her birthday, initially. And so she invited a few of us to, just stick around playing the different, Wraith, that's it. Just stick around playing the different characters, you know? For funsies. I played the announcer. I think I played the announcer, Dwight, the Ocean, and Bing Bong. Yuffie was Trapper, and a bunch of other, like, random dudes. Oh, no. Anyway, this is a while back. Oh, damn it. The thing is, with how they made the personalities of some of these characters, specifically Bing Bong, is a whiny little bitch. And we never did his route. We did Trapper, Huntress, and Spirit's route. We never did Bing Bong's route. Because I think at that point we were kind of getting burnt out from it. Ninon had stopped joining. So we did the final route, which I believe was Spirit without her. And we kind of called it there. So I'm gonna do Bing Bong's route. We're gonna do this real quick. It's not particularly long either. And yeah, we're gonna do Bing Bong's route. And then finally Class of 09. Why not, right? We're gonna do, Class of 09. I don't know what these are. I actually don't know what these are. The Rejection Sim Returns, 100% fully voiced, visual novel. But, like, I don't know what this is. Like, standalone story, even better than the first. Not a sequel, not a remaster. Parallel, alright, so this is another... And then what's this? Is this like another parallel story? Same comedy, different girl. Alright, so this is probably another parallel story. Well, if it ends up being good... Why has it got mixed reviews, I wonder? First two are amazing, this one just feels like a bad Family Guy episode. Cool. Anyway, we're gonna do Class of 09. That's the other one we're doing. Altogether, with the first one being, like, less than an hour, with mixed messages being less than an hour, Hooked on You is probably going to be the longest one. But we're going to kind of speed through it, especially since there's a bunch of parts that are basically identical anyway. Yeah, there's a bunch of parts that are basically identical. And then we're going to finish off with Class of 09, which is also not long. I think this one's like 2 hours. It's not even. It's they're saying the main story is an hour. So yeah. We'll probably have enough time, but that depends on if that ends up depending on if I start passing out, because I didn't sleep. Gotta dip for a bit. Hope you have a good stream. No worries, Bond. You do what you gotta do. That's completely fine. If you gotta dip, you gotta dip. That's no issue, you know? But first, let's start it off with mixed messages. This game... ooh. Like I said, this game is, not silly haha. This one's actually a legitimate dating sim. Here we go. Let me make sure you could hear it. Yep, alright. You have missed messages. Settings, we're just gonna drop the volume a bit. Not that much, actually. Sound effects, probably... Yeah, that seems fine. About, Junji Ito? Wait, what? What do you mean? Story inspired by Junji Ito. I'm sorry. I don't want to spoil myself on this, but I really have to know. Alright, Reddit, r/Junji Ito, missed messages inspired by Junji Ito. Just played a game called Missed Messages on itch. Credit state, he was an inspiration. Does anyone know the story this may be referring to? Thank you. I feel like it wasn't inspired by one of his pieces in particular, but rather the feeling you get. The overwhelming sense of dread and that one wrong move can change how the whole game ends up. It's psychological warfare. It takes some... Alright. I'm not gonna go read further, because I guess, Huh. Alright, well, let's see how this goes. Start it up. Trigger warning. There are mentions of suicide and self-harm in this game. Alright, well, that's the warning. Perfect for staying inside. Wait. I think I accidentally double-clicked there and it skipped some dialogue. Perfect for staying inside and finishing my work. Laptop. What can I click on? 1:09 p.m. Flags. Not saying I'm gay, but it's also kind of what I'm saying. You know, that's fair. Tea. Sometimes I sip tea and fantasize about living a quiet life in a small lighthouse while writing poetry by candlelight. Mirror. Ooh. Madoka Magica poster. I'm serving looks today. The I just woke up look. You know what? That's the look I serve every day. Oh, wait a minute. Time is advancing. Okay, you know what? Let me... Work stuff. AX plus BY plus CZ equals D. What even is a four-dimensional shape? Okay. But I'm so bored I can't focus. Oh, what's this? Should I accept it? Goth GF's iPhone wants to send you a notice. Work? Yeah, let's accept it. So cute. Yes. Send meme back. I wonder if she'll respond. Welcome. So, Pastel Princess MacBook Pro, what are you up to? I'm working, but can't focus. Oh no, I feel that. Hope I'm not distracting you. I also can't focus and procrastinating with makeup right now. See the makeup, girl? Thank you, you're sweet. Let's see the makeup. I'm sure you worked hard on it. Oh. Tell me I'm beautiful, mother. Highly skilled. You're the cutest. Mwah. Yeah. Oh my god, no, you're so cute. Go out with me? Yes. What the hell is going on? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Later that night, I went to meet, Goth GF. Before I left, my roommate opened her door. Well, hello. You're leaving? I thought this was the main character. When will you get back? Probably after 9. Oh. Why? No reason. Okay. Wait! Before the day ends, happy birthday. You remembered? No one else remembered. I didn't even remember. Of course I remembered. Happy birthday to you. She sang for me sweetly. Thank you. No. Thank you for being my friend. Oh, this is where... Oh, no. What? Why are you telling me this? Oh, I have a bad feeling. I just thought life is so short. Why not express my appreciation for the people I care about? In that case, you're also an amazing friend. Thanks for being my friend, too. Aw. I'll see you later. Bye. Oh. Oh, shit. What was with the framing of the face there? I don't know if that's intentional or not, but the way the face was framed... I met up with Goth GF. She told me your name, Amy. We walked to the roof, laid out a blanket, watched the stars. So you're into makeup? Hell yeah, I am! God, can you imagine being so powerful you can transform into different people? Because I can. God is a woman. Have you thought about being a makeup artist? You think I'm that talented? You're sweet. God. That'd be amazing. The competition is fierce, though. I'll just stick with it as a hobby. That's fair. You ever need someone to practice looks on? I volunteer as tribute. You're a beautiful canvas. I'll definitely take you up on that. This guy's gorgeous tonight. I know, right? I'm forever that girl that gets really excited when the sky is in pretty colors. What do you think of when you look at the sky? Nothing, for once. Only a feeling. Damn. Nothing? You know when your mind is constantly noisy? I look at the sky and realize it's so much bigger than me. My problems mean nothing compared to it, and my mind quiets. It's so poetic. Airdrops? How many strangers did you airdrop besides me? Everyone that showed up. Aha, maybe 5? Beat all of them? Nah, only you. The only one? You're also the only one to send something back. Why'd you reply? I don't know. Bored. Wanted to meet people. Meet people? Yeah. I have a lot of friends, but I want more. Especially close ones. You have enough right now? Who is this person? Well, I used to have close friends, but we grew apart. I feel ya. It's always sad when someone you shared close, personal moments with grows distance. Yeah. It's left a void in my heart, you know? I try to fill it by meeting new people, talking, dating, sleeping around, but no matter how many people I meet, I'm still lonely. Is that what you're doing right now? Trying to fill the void with me? Maybe. Yeah, close friends you could trust. Anytime, anywhere are the best. But there's gotta be times where you have none. During those times, I try to improve myself and learn to love the version of me that is now alone. Huh. Learning to love yourself is hard. Yeah. As the sky darkens, I grew addicted to Amy's smile. It's getting late. We should head back. Aw, you're cute. Bye, kiss? Sure. Ah. You're the cutest. No, you. Aha, see you later? See ya. I turned my phone off to save battery. On my way back home, I checked my phone. Your great friend, it's... Oh, shit. There it is. When I came back home, I felt cold, nervous, but I didn't know why. I read the note. Don't come in, call the police, they'll know what to do. Love, May. Don't come in the room. Door felt heavier than usual. I've heard that sound effect before. I can't place where, but I've heard it. As I open the door... Yep. I saw the body hanging. Smell, the sight. There was no blood, but I felt blood on my hands. I felt myself looking down on the scene. Myself. Her. Call the police that eventually... the police that eventually came. A disembodied feeling. I heard myself scream endlessly. Oh. It was just click. My disembodied self watched me move and talk like an actor in the surreal circus I found myself in. I overheard strangers and friends alike talk. Did you hear what happened? No, what? Someone committed suicide. That's so sad. Who? Where? Second floor. You probably don't know her. May? No, but that sucks. Most pitied the way she went, but didn't miss her. I remembered her smile, her laugh, the way she'd be kind in small ways. I couldn't forget her. When new people come into my life, I searched for her in them. I couldn't help it. I hoped she was still there. It was only during the funeral that the reality sunk in. At the funeral, I heard her singing, now sad and slow. Her singing when everyone else forgot, and her not being there anymore to remember. As I listened to her, my disembodied self crashed down to reality. Pain hit, this time without the anesthesia of shock. This was real. She was dead, and we were putting her in the ground. Mist. Interesting. Heavy blizzard stretched... Wait, what? The distance I saw a figure. May? Not safe here. May, is that you? Come back. She just smiled, looking content amidst the dangerous hail. As if she was going somewhere better, as if she hadn't heard my voice, lost in the blizzard. Don't go, please, don't go alone. She disappeared into the snow. I'd missed my chance. Oh, so that's what happens when you reset the game. I wake up in a cold sweat, fearful, but not sure why. What was that about? Never mind that, I should start working. I need to work, but that dream, I can't focus, so this is different. What's this? Should I accept it? Work. Planes, x equals mx plus b. After some time, I start to lose focus. That's weird. I hear voices. Seems like they're coming from my roommate's room. Or my roommate, May. Getting closer, I hear voices. Although my Chinese was bad, I could still detect an angry Chinese mother when I heard one. Should I translate this? I don't think this is even... Yeah, it's not even, like, complete in terms of, Too lazy. Why don't you... Her mother's fast. Lecturing Chinese sometimes pauses for May's soft murmur of affirmation, then continued. I feel like I was listening to something I shouldn't have, so I distanced myself from the door. Wait, hold on. How does... What's the setup here? Love my books. How to Raise a Plant, Piracy for Dummies, and my favorite, Memes to Movements. From my roommate, I hear voices, but I'll respect her privacy. Door to the outside world. Bathroom. I do what I gotta do, then go back. Or my roommate, I hear voices. Alright. What's this? Should I accept it? Nah, keep working. Do some work and start wondering when I'll ever have to use this in real life. Where's Bill Nye when I need him to answer my important questions? The noise from my roommate's room has quieted down. Wonder if I should check up on her. I hesitated, then knocked. For some reason, I feared what I might find. Hello? Ooh. Yes? Shit, what should I say? Wanna hang out in my room? Do what? I don't know, talk? But, I have work to do. You always have work to do. You should take a break. Besides, we haven't hung out in a long time. I miss you. Aw, I could use a break, to be honest. I miss you too. Okay, hold on a sec. She went back into her room to get something. When she came back, we laid on my bed looking at the setting sun. Isn't the sky beautiful? So vast. I know, right? The sky always makes me think about how tiny we are. Yeah, we're tiny and mortal. Like, tomorrow we could just die. Okay, well, that's morbid. Feel that. I feel like I grew up being told I could do anything, beat anything, make the change I wanted to see, but now I'm just here. I haven't made my impact yet. You made your impact on me. Your friendship means a lot more than you might know. Thanks. You're not so bad yourself. Oh yeah? It's your birthday, right? Ah, I forgot. You remembered? Of course I did. Happy birthday to you. She sang me happy birthday. Oh, thank you for remembering. As the years flew by, my birthday became like any other day. No one else had remembered it either, but she had. So, how have you been? Fine. Just tired. Big mood? Big mood. How so? I don't know. Like a bone-deep tiredness. Day after day. What do you mean? Like, every day, I wake up, force myself to do something I don't like, and go back to sleep. Sometimes I look outside my window and see a whole world out there, and feel the struggle of being stuck inside all day. Cliche, but why not do what you love? Not that easy. If I knew what I loved doing, I'd be doing it by now, but I don't know what I want to do. I'll help you. We'll figure this out. I'll try out every hobby and profession with you if that's what it takes. Thank you. Why are you so good to me? I'm worried about you and I care about you. I want you to feel better. This is relaxing, but I'm also getting tired. Really? I'm wide awake. I think I'm just tired in general. How so? You ever feel like every day is the same day? Kind of. It's a satisfying sort of monotony. A day where I stay inside, windows open, with tea and a book is the good shit. Oh? Do you not feel the same? I don't know. I feel like I wake up, do things I don't enjoy, go to sleep, and do it all over again. We talked more about everything and nothing, from TV shows to memes to our worst fears and biggest desires. Before we knew it, evening dawned. I gotta go. I have work. Yeah, good luck. I'm always down to hang out again. Hey, thank you for listening to me. It really means a lot. Although I had work, I didn't regret talking with May one bit. His door is open. I wonder where she is. Never mind. What's this? Should I accept it? Make a valiant attempt at working. After some minutes, I get tired and want to take a break. Yawn. Wow, time flies by fast. I need to use the bathroom. Must be all the tea. You go piss, girl. Oh, fuck. I opened the door to my roommate, May. She didn't seem to hear or see me. Hey, are you okay? I'm fine, I'm sorry. Are you apologizing? Are you really okay? You don't look okay. I need to go. Wait, don't go. Can I hug you? She nodded silently. I hugged her. I wanted to say something yet didn't want to break the silence. After a pause, she spoke. Thank you. I guess I'm not okay. I just say I'm okay because it's a gut reaction. I don't really feel okay, but I don't want to bother anyone, especially you. You're so kind. I made soothing motions on her back. Why are you sad? I don't know. I don't really want to talk right now. It's okay. I'm here for you. I'm not a professional or anything, but when you need to talk, I'll always listen. Thank you again. Is there anything I can do? Hug. Just hug. It's been months since that day. May and I have gotten closer. I'd even consider her a best friend. In dark moments, we held each other's hands. Although I supported her, I didn't want to feel responsible for her. Didn't want her to be dependent on me. So we drove to every therapist in town until we found one she liked. One night, May hugged me by surprise. May? Thank you. Me? What for? I, don't know how to say this without seeming emotionally constipated. Thanks for caring about me. For listening to me. I couldn't tell you before because I was sad, but I appreciate you, really. Aw, anytime. Thank you, too, for being my friend. You teach me to be more kind. Oh my gosh, you Una Reverse! Later that night, she gave me a note, both haunting and touching. It read, I was buried in the blizzard. The snow pelted powerful and unpredictable, never ending. I weakly cried for help, and no one came. My voice lost to the snow, but you saw my messages. You grabbed a shovel, helped, and I could finally open my door. Hi, Luna. My cutie, I miss you so much. Oh my goodness. Welcome back, Luna. How you doing? The end. Hope. Alright, I gotta probably look up what the other, how to get the other two endings. It's like, I feel like those are the two main... I guess not main, but what do I need to do? I'm pretty sure we got Mist and Hope, but, all the same, okay. I'm wondering if if the first ending that I got, you have to get. Beautiful day, perfect for staying inside. So, hold on. Accept the message. Okay, so I have to get the bad ending first. How you doing, sweetheart? I'm sorry I haven't been here. I was busy. No worries. I've been alright. I'm just running it right now. With a quick dating sim here. Okay, so you do actually have to get, alright, I see. So I'm just gonna be, doing this and, oh, God. Yeah. This one's a little more of a serious dating sim than, this one's a little more serious, so we're gonna be doing, but after that, we'll be getting the, So I guess you have to, it's... Oh, I see. Oh, God. I didn't mean to click that. I didn't mean to click buy. Oh, I feel like a real asshole. So we already did all this. This is all going to be essentially the same. We let the time pass. Doesn't really matter. There we go. So we have to do this, and then we have to do the same thing basically for the next ending. Oh, wait, what? May would have forgiven me. Can I forgive my... Oh, no, it is literally the same thing. So it's literally the same thing, it's just a different ending? Huh. Odd. Alright, well, follow the instructions for Hope ending. Alright, so... I guess we're gonna help her out again. I'm still confused by the forgive ending, but maybe that's my fault for rapid clicking, thinking it was the same exact thing. That's alright. We go here, we do a little bit of work. I'm just gonna decline. God damn it, fuck off. Shit. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Alright, well, fuck. I keep I spend 30 minutes, ultimately end up confused. Oh. A hooligan. Hear voices. Alright. More work. She is relentless on this. It's more voices still. Okay. I guess we're gonna keep going. Alright, now... Canuck. I hesitate, then Canuck. Pretty sure we want to hang out, right? Yeah, hang out, yeah. So this is all the same up to a certain point, so I think we, It's so vast, I know, right? The sky always makes me think about how tiny we are. Yeah, we're tiny and mortal. Like, tomorrow we could just die. Like that. I don't know if it matters, but... I feel that. I feel like I grew up being told that I could do anything. Yeah, this one we, major impact on me.
Happy birthday to you.
She sang me happy birthday. Thank you for remembering. As years flew by, my birthday became like any other day. How have you been? Fine, just tired. So we're just kind of picking all the same endings. Let time pass. Gotta go, I have work. If I remember right, it's, work, and then we pee. Yeah, and then... there we go. Open the door, she didn't seem to see or hear me. That's interesting. I like the style of the game, like, artistic... the art style of the game. Which one? Wait, what do I have to do here? To go on the option to text her. Okay, feel better. Shortly after that day, May moved out. I haven't heard from her since. Before she left, she'd written me a note. I was buried in the blizzard. The snow pelted, powerful and unpredictable, never ending. I weakly cried for help and no one came, my voice lost in the snow. But you saw my messages, you grabbed a shovel, helped. I could finally open my door. Text her. Hey, want to catch up sometime? I wonder whether she'll reply. I wonder whether she's still alive. Surviving one night at a time. Alright. Pretty good. Very interesting. I liked it. That was all the achievements, by the way. I still am kind of not sure I get the endings, but... well, and I get the endings. They're not, like, difficult to understand. It's more... I don't get some of the differences, if that makes sense. But it's a good game overall. I liked it. Let's see... Alright, hooked on you. Back to our usual programming of nonsense, for... Going from, something with very deep, meaningful, dialogue, impact, things like that, to dating actual murderers. Link account. Oh. Huh. We'll deal with that later. So, I mentioned it earlier, but just to kind of reiterate, I'm specifically going for the Bing Bong endings. So, I am going to pull up Bing Bong over here. How to not always pick hundreds. Okay. Spirit... What? Oh, there... Where the seriously? Nobody has, Trapper ending, Spirit ending... Also, Spirit ending, 100% guide, informative. Alright, let's do, we're just gonna do it this way. Good ending for Wraith. Here we go. 8 possible endings to get the completionist achievement and hooked on you. However, there are other storylines and rewards reveal secrets to Murder Island. Wraith is probably the most sincere and nicest of all the killers. Yeah, once you get to know him, maybe. He isn't too hard to romance. He values 2 things in conversation: honest and the subject of grandmothers. He loves Grandma Aba. Alright. So, yeah, we're going for the Wraith ending because this is the only one that, if you've been here, you haven't seen yet. You'll notice that these, are all a few years old, and also, these are a few years old, and also very distinctly not played. That was because when I played this with, Muse, Yuffie, and Ninon, we, what is it? We tried streaming it. I tried streaming it through Discord, and for some reason, it was causing significant lag for everybody else. So they streamed it for, Muse actually was the one streaming it for all of us. So, she's got all of our, playthroughs. See if I can find something. Oh god, that's right. This was so long ago that, this was actually so long ago that, this was when VStream was still a thing. For anyone who doesn't know, VStream used to be the, used to be a VTuber-only streaming platform that, I used to multi-stream on. It came out a few months before Twitch announced that, they were allowing multi-streaming for, affiliates. So I started to stream on, I started to stream there. I don't remember what site we were using to see all the different choices to make, but doesn't really matter. A lot of the stuff we are going to skip through, because a lot of it is the same between playthroughs, so... I don't know if Muse still has the VOD anywhere. Cough, 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 you wake up. Something, something, no memory. Despite the outrageous, beautiful landscape around you, feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Went down the wrong pipe, huh? Need a minute, or can I go on? Because I can give you a minute. Plenty of time. Endless time, really. I have to do it at least once. That was the ocean voice that I used, and it was so fun. The Bing Bong voice that I used was, Hi, Yuki, how are you doing? Thank you for the hydrate. So that was the ocean voice that I had used in our old playthrough. The Bing Bong voice, on the other hand, was just Squidward. Because until you romance him, he's a whiny little bitch. Please go on. Okay, then. As I was as I was saying, you look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. Decomposing face. All you can do is vomit. A stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other ick. Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How'd you get here? You find this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head. However, answers don't come easily. Your mind is completely blank. What will you do? Dig up that face! You brush away the sand and half-buried human head embedded in the ground before you. Give me that coin. No body, just a head. You pick it up, flakes of skin, jaw, revealing a coin. Getting your hands dirty, I see. I like that. You're the take charge type. I'm pretty sure you get something if you collect all of the coins, but I don't actually know what it is. How are you? I'm doing alright. How are you, Yuki? The sun beats down on you, drying your clothes. You check your pockets, but they're empty. Plenty of room for a gold coin, you suppose. You deposit it. Why, that's a nice coin you've got there. What if you were to spend it right now? No thanks. Look, I'm gonna level with you here. That coin you found, it's mine. I dropped it yesterday, and I've been looking all over for you. Dropped it into a dead person's mouth? You just give it back? No. Fine, be that way then. Your mind doesn't have the chance to linger too long in the current situation. You feel something soft bump into your foot. A volleyball! Doing good, good to hear. You look down, volleyball. You stare down, frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. A little help, please. You turn around, and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground. Smash. Smash. Specifically for this playthrough, in fact. Smash. Smash. Why do I not remember this part, though? I don't remember them doing this. Like, I don't remember this specific intro sequence, but I don't think this game has been updated at all since we played, so I don't think there's any differences. 4 gorgeous monsters standing halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court. Each of them oozes with undead energy. Except Trapper and Huntress are not dead. In fact, I don't even think Wraith is dead. I think he's just got some voodoo shit going on. Out of all of them, I'm pretty sure only Spirit is actually dead. Magical aura reaching out and penetrating you via your eyes. Your heart rate begins to race, curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers. I don't know, not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out there. Competing feelings, completely Hello? Yuffie was the Trapper. Muse was Spirit. I was Bing Bong, and Ninon was Huntress. until Muse took over for the last stream. There are weird days, and then there's this. All you could do is look down at the ball and back up the monster lineup. Well, literal monsters. Sexy-ass monsters, though. What do you do? Alright, we're gonna, kick it back. You swing your foot and awkwardly strike the volleyball, sending it bouncing across the sand towards Huntress. It, doesn't make it all the way. Everyone stares at you, silently observing your unsportsmanlike shame. They must be wondering, have you ever seen a volleyball before? That's surely what I'm wondering right now. It's not a soccer ball. What a dork! Damn. You feel so awkward that you can barely see straight, but through the haze of your embarrassment, you catch Wraith looking at you from the corner of your eye. Huntress jogs the rest of the way to grab the volleyball, and they all turn and head back to the court. Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion onto their private beach. Should you be frightened, worried, excited? I did refer to them as killers, not to give too much away, but at the same time, damn, they are looking very appealing in their own way. No one so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Don't be scared, Mike. You were made for this. Well, geez, the spooky ocean voice says not to be scared. I'm sure it's all going to work out. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. And, I guess you're also a nitwit. Look, it's best to just go with what Trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who always seems to have fresh blood on their hand. True. Hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. What's your deal? What brings you here? You mean they're here to do more than distract from my total domination? Sigh. That was Wraith. That sigh means he was done with the game too. Either that or he saw a butterfly or something. Look, I don't care what this slack-jawed moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill him or not? You know you can't. At least not yet. Oh. What I would like to know is where they're pulling these weapons from. Oh yeah, not yet. And Mike, you might want to, say something. Actually, never mind. There's plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has questions for you. Be warned. Answer quickly and answer well. Oh, God. This is a timed quiz, and it will be important later. Very important. Or not important anyways, however, probably that one. I can't remember. How attractive would you say you are? I'd say I'm very attractive. I don't actually know if this matters at all. That's what you think very attractive is compared to this? Trapper flexes his muscles so tightly you can practically see the blood running through his veins. If you could have any superpower, what would it be? Invisibility? Same. Although sometimes I think I already am. What's your best subject in school? Skipping class. History. Nice. It's important to know what came before so we're not doomed to repeat humanity's mistakes. I mean, we always will, but still. What's your favorite animal? Mustelid. Be honest, you have no idea what a mustelid is and you're just hoping some secret answer. And yes, I absolutely know. Why do you think I wouldn't know what a mustelid... I don't know how to pronounce it, but fuck off. I do know what that is. Alright? Tell me I don't fucking know what that is. There's no Easter egg, just another word for ferrets and stuff like that. Ferrets, weasels, shit like... yeah, I'm pretty sure weasels... Badger? Badgers are part of that, right? It's like that kind of, that sort of, grouping. Anyway, fuck you, I still know. What's your favorite color? 3-day-old corpse blue. Blue! Blue isn't good for productivity. Makes people want to be lazy. What's your dream job? If we get to do what we really want, why work at all? Takes a lot of courage to break free from society's expectations to climb the ladder. Only she could spin laziness into some kind of grand crusade. These damned millennials? Isn't she technically older than you? Or wait, how does that work with dying? Older or younger? Whatever. Best flavor of ice cream? Did that say horse flesh? My favorite flavor is pain. Same. Same here. ... Mine's vanilla, swirled with pain. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived myself, but enough ice cream, am I right? Hold on a second, this reminds me. I am right, always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip. We're teaching lessons now, narrator, you rascal. Kill or be killed is the rule on this island, even for Faceless Void. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? Here, I'll pick mint chip. The best flavor is mint chip. So obedient. Good, just fine. Start getting to know them. I'm Trapper. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on this whole island. I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Wraith. Hi, I'm Wraith. I'm nothing like everyone else. Ah, God. Making this one real hard there, buddy. You pick-me bitch. I like nice people and loathe big dumb idiots. You know, fair. Damn. Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. Valid. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time, but the things I do hate, I really hate, you know? Based on my personal observation, life is nothing but suffering. Society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. Like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. Oh, wait, no. I'm remembering Spirit's story now. That's almost exactly what happened. Hi, I'm Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. There's lots of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love. Yeah, there is, if you know what I mean. Grow up. Grow a body. I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Whatever, fog body? Is this supposed to be a slur for ghosts? That's not nice. He's not nice. You love it. Only sometimes? Oh, wow. Ugh, really? That's disgusting. That's why she likes it. Oh, yeah, wait. Didn't these two actually date in canon? In this canon. Like, the Hooked on You canon, not the Dead by Daylight canon. Because I'm fairly confident this is not canon. I hope. Don't speak for me, I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely, actually. For the first time ever, I agree with Wraith. Let's move on, otherwise they'll do this all day. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they want to show off soon enough. If we're done playing, let's do something else. Wow, for once I actually agree with the meathead. I say we go to my yacht, the massive boat docked nearby. I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power. Wraith rolls his eyes. Don't mind him, he hates fun and happiness. No, I hate the endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth, the way it's flaunted needlessly, and the cruelty it engenders. Wow. What about hanging out by the pool? I find the water calming, simple, beautiful. What about a volleyball game? We can exercise and have fun as a group. You all serious? This is a perfectly good lounge to chill out right here. I'm tired, and besides, I hate being in the sun. Where do you want to go? I believe it was the beach. Wait, fuck. Choose the beach icon to go to the pool? That's the yacht. Yeah, this one. I'd be down for a dip in the pool? Whoa! The pool? You actually want to go to the pool? I mean, sure, why not? I've got good ideas. What's wrong with my ideas? Pool's great, everyone knows that, all over the world. If people agree on one thing, it's pools are great. Look, we got a whole ocean right here and still put a pool because pools are just, you know, great. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Calm yourself. And you thought it was bad when he stayed quiet. Oh, it's these two. Hold on. Just for one moment, this is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinator. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartender, janitor, and every other job. They're the only help remaining on the island. The place we call Murderer's Island. Cue dramatic. Musical flourish. None of the others survived interview process. Anyway, who cares? Escort you to who cares. However, future, don't care. Partners, please follow, don't care. Yeah, basically their shit is completely irrelevant. Wraith moves ahead to the pool at a pace that could almost be considered jaunty. If a creature so lanky they appear they appear made entirely of elbows and ankles could jaunt. What's up? What's going on with Wraith's face? Is that a smile? Is that what a smile looks like when he does it? What can I say? Being enveloped by water is comforting. It's quiet, it's ominous, and, you know, Wraith looks back over each shoulder to make sure no one besides you is within earshot. The fire can't get me. Does he have a canonical fear of fire in like, actual Dead by Daylight canon, or was that a thing just for, this game? Super normal stuff here as usual. Oh great, it's Claudette and Dwight. What do these two want? Since everyone's at the pool, we figured we'd bring over some of our most popular pool accessories. Which of these is particularly interesting to you? Could I get some of them goggles? Using goggles and snorkel lets me escape from it all and completely immerse myself in the wet embrace of the water. Gazing to the bottom, wishing I could be there forever. Yikes, wishing you picked that lounger. Oh, too late, dive and take a plunge. World melts away as you join Wraith underwater in the wet embrace of whatever it is he said. He brushes up against you and you realize he hasn't taken off his shirt. Should you do it for him? Apparently you stay hands off. Now's not the time to get handsy. You decide against it. Yeah, he probably has his reasons. For a waking nightmare, you could almost believe that you're starting to relax a bit and forget about how much you can't remember. It's as if the sun's very rays have a calming effect on you, your body tranquilized by the soft light from overhead, coupled with the cool breeze rolling in from the sea. And you're not alone. I feel recharged by the gentle warmth of the ocean's caress. If it was a little too warm, it might have been my fault. Also, this is a pool, not the ocean. Okay, everyone, just let him finish. Thanks, Mike. I know this probably doesn't seem like me, but would anyone want to play a game of Marco Polo? Yes, I love games. Hell yeah. I'll go first. Someone blindfold me? Of course, Trapper has a blindfold ready to go. That's fair. It's as if he had his hands before you even spoke. Did he just wink? No, I don't think he did. I'm pretty sure the animation is purely a blinking animation. And did you just bite? Wait, what? Good thing you're getting reined in because it sure seemed like you were about to act up. No, I've played this game. We can super act up. Whoa. Minigames consist of two parts. On top is a pointer which rotates in a clockwise direction. On the bottom is a target you're going to be pointing at. Sometimes the target is immediately visible, sometimes it's hidden until the pointer arrives. Press the spacebar to stop pointer while over target to win. Fail to land on the target, you will lose. To achieve a perfect success, land in the start of the target area, not the end. Ready to play, or would you like me to repeat that? Let's do it. Away we go! Can I save here? Yeah, we're gonna save right there. Go get him, Tiger! Oh, shit. Not bad. Shit. You missed completely. Oh my god, that's so... Oh my god, that's so fast. Hold on. Because, you have to do good at these mini-games. Hi, Seraphina. How you doing today? Welcome in. Perfect. Perfect. I hope you're well, though. Oh, not bad. Okay. Whoa. Oh my goodness. Okay, chill. That was pretty good. There's more to this game than just reading. So, recovering from surgery. Oh my goodness. Are you? I was about to ask if you're okay. I mean, I guess the pacemaker technically means yes and no, so probably a stupid question. Are you good now? Is probably a better question. Are you recovering all right? Like, I hope you're taking it easy. That was pretty good. Thanks, Wraith. No, it wasn't. Don't lie. Just ignore it. You've been thrown into a very weird situation and held your own. I respect that. That was a good game. I say we celebrate by throwing this waiter whose name I forgot into the pool. Fuck Dwight. Wait, does it matter? Oh, it super does. Fuck Dwight. Hilarious. Bullying truly is the gift that keeps on giving. You grab Dwight's legs and help Trapper give him a heave-ho. You know what? Sorry, I can't pretend to support you on this one. Only Trapper is this sedate. No, fuck Dwight. I know it's all in good fun or whatever, but not on my Murderer's Island. Yeah, that's right. This place really is called Murderer's Island. That doesn't mean we're cool with bullying. You're on thin ice, friend. I'm no expert, even though I'm an omnipotent narrator. I probably should be. I think that means it's time for the next activity. Seems like the next activity is mealtime. How quaint. Capture the flag. Complicated to run a game like that. Seems like everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is that they don't want to sit next to certain other people either. To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster. Trickster is in this game. You cannot date him, I think. Like how as bad as a fucking inflatable pool toy. Oh yeah, Trickster's here. Surprised? Well, yeah, they don't call him Expected Stir. Hey there, you're looking good. Real good. We literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit together. No, seriously, their arms are too big. They can't fit at the table if they sit side by side. Look at this. We can't even fit everyone on screen at the same time. You probably think it's an error, but it's not. It was completely intentional. Let that be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is a choice. Got that? Right, Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side, the rest of them will sit opposite you. Huntress and Trapper can sit at the ends with their enormous, sexy arms. Everyone's seated, we can begin dinner. Something. It's meat. Seasoned with specific number of special herbs. As a reminder, the people who made this game also made the Colonel Sanders dating sim. Just putting that out there. I'm just sharing facts. You need to murder something to eat its meat. So that's, like, technically... Alright, technically true is the best kind of true. Okay, enough yapping, let's eat. Gonna be a person on that spit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people. When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat. I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? It took 12 hours, and we do literally everything on this island. Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meal. See, I think this one is the only actual cannibal. Huntress, I'm certain, is not a cannibal. And I don't think either of these two eat. Maybe Wraith does. Alright, he's ready for a change, because I am with my broad axe. It's the perfect tool for easily chopping anything in twain. This is true. But you don't need a chop, you need a slice. There's a difference. First, who says twain? Sometimes I swear it's like we're from completely different historical eras. The funniest part about that is only... Never mind. I say this like I know Dead by Daylight lore that well enough to be like, yeah, these guys lived at the same... I don't actually know if that's true. Cleaver, bicep swinging, enough. Grow up. Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option. Ovs. The hell it is. Oh, there we go. Said yeah. Please stop, please. I hate when we fight or talk or even we look each other in the eye. I can do it. I have the skull of Azarov. Yeah, your former boss. Great. Instead of slicing it up, you club it to a second death. I know this is what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up Felix. I mean dinner. Otherwise, it's gone for hours. No hyperbole. They once argued over who had the most effective weapon for 72 hours straight. If I remember correctly, these guys are all top tier right now. What's the current tier list? I'm curious. DBD killer tier list. Let's see. Patch 9.3.2. This one's only 9.2, so I don't think, I don't know who this one's missing. This one throws, let's just check. Spirit, Huntress. I don't know if these are ordered properly, but for S rank, we've got Spirit and Huntress. Maybe try... Oh! I'm fairly certain that's Bing Bong, also in S rank. Where's Trapper? Most of these are S rank. Yeah, there's Trapper. So most of these guys are placed in S rank. It doesn't help. Alright, let's try this one. 9.4. Oh, wait. That doesn't help. Nurse is, like, always top tier. Alright, well, Reddit's annoying. Let's continue on. Alright, what were we doing? It doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, it'll take even longer cleaning their weapon, all while explaining the value of maintaining your tools. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason, they're always terrified of tinnitus. Or tetanus, sorry. Why don't you just let me carve up dinner? You'd hate for it to get cold, don't care. Oh, shit. I already earned this. Ready! Perfect. 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 Shit. You missed completely. Ah, fuck. Ow! Oh, God, that was so bad. Pretty good. I'd like to see what you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. Dinner's finally served for real. Two best things about being dead is not having to eat. There's only one thing. Think about it. Number 2 is no number 2. One less thing to think about in the act. You know, that's fair. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in spectral form. See how deep this cut in my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore. Between food and behavior might be the worst meal in history. They're staring at you. You're not eating. They don't like that. I think they want an explanation. Why? What do you want to tell them? I'm sorry. Actually, it's not the food or the company. I'm just super self-conscious how I look when I eat. I was just pretending to be grossed out by dinner, so I have an excuse not to chew in front of everyone. Sorry if that made things awkward. I'm actually extremely hungry. Yeah, watching people eat is gross, but try to relax and not worry about what everyone thinks. So important to always remember people are watching you, judging you, definitely not ignoring you. Right, guys? Anyone listening to me? Typically a group that includes one, if not more, cannibals staring at you with meat juice dripping from their chins would be quite scary. However, right now you're barely able to keep your head up, let alone get scared and run away. I'm a narrator, not a physician. Don't make medical advice. Yeah. You made many choices. Wake up to find Wraith holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cool water into your mouth. Ooh. Now that you're finally alone, Wraith looks at you eagerly. You weren't grossed out, were you? Even when you eat, you know you look like a beautiful angel. You weren't just pretending to be awkward because it's lonely being so perfect. All we have in this life are those fleeting connections with other living things, something to remind us we're not alone. Could you possibly be as shy and nervous as someone like me? I made it up. Oh, well, thanks for being honest with me. How do I say this? It's just, honesty is important to me. I've been burned too many times. Is that literal? Something about the word burned makes Wraith look away, far away, eyes brimming with tears and yet at the same time dead. I understand. Wraith looks back at you with those sad tears, wanting so badly to believe you. He looks down at the ground. I have something important to tell you. It's something very special to me. It's not something I tell everyone, but you know how important honesty is to me. I can't expect that from you if you're not honest in return. Oh, great. I bet he's got crabs. It's about my special bell. What? Ooh. It belonged to my father. He gave it to me before he and my mother, well, they had to go away. If I was ever in danger, I was supposed to ring this bell. It didn't really work. But it's all I have of my family with me. Wow, Wraith, thank you for telling me. Here, hold it. Whoa! Wraith just gave you his bell? Sound the alarms! What are you gonna do with this thing? You caress the bell, running your fingers over its rusty... Is that dried blood? Definitely dried blood. Why are you touching this thing? Thank you for sharing this important part of yourself. You hand the bell back. Wraith looks out wistfully at the ocean. The ocean is beautiful. It's not real. None of this. Oh yeah, that's right. His whole thing throughout this entire game is that he's got this, like, conspiracy going on. I completely forgot about that. He, that was, like, his thing. I don't know if you're ready to hear the truth. Just as things are heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you. Quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger. Oh, thank you for the health check, Yuki. Let's see. Give me a second. sorry. Only to find Dwight and Claudette, blah, blah, blah. Very important we stick to this thing, don't care. Playing sick for acute flirt points was not part of this evening's activities. That's strictly slotted for after campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be late. Playing sick, no time for excuses. Schedule. Alright. Once everyone gathered, Dwight and Claudette quickly made an announcement. We're not going to blame anyone in particular, but someone, and we're not going to say who, so don't worry you, hasn't been sticking to the schedule. That means that we're behind on time for evening activities, and we'll only have time for one person. Oh, oh no. Just one story, but story time is my favorite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience. You're telling us only one person gets to share? How will we decide who? Whoever did this, step up now. I swear I won't be angry. I'll merely chop your head clean off. No fuss, no muss. Voice trembling, you realize this is probably it for you, but you embrace your fate. Sorry, everyone. I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I was passed out. All good? I just dropped a thing on the floor, that's all. Been there before, even though it's taking some pressure off me, which is an absolute dream come true. Is it really fair to pick on the newbie? Seriously? Has anything ever happened on schedule even once? I like how they immediately switched. Damn it, Donald. If you flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll snap your head off so quick, then I'll drown you in his blood, Cynthia. Bus and Muss are back on. You two know I love to hack, slash, and slice. We all know you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names. Who even knows any names? Not us. I renounced my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore? Call me nobody. They actually switch it too. So I gotta get on with story time. Who do you think? Ah, damn it. That's a name. Please pick somebody. I mean, obviously... I choose you, Wraith. Whoa, this entire experience is being carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful. Oh. I'm not really one for scary stories. Life is scary enough as is. You literally carry around a skull and spine as your little prop. He has a point. As the other killers laugh, Wraith holds up his skull and gazes into its hollow, dark eye sockets. You're looking for something Shakespearean in this story, look elsewhere. This is a tale of madness, of staring at the soul of death, and never returning. Once upon a time, a young man worked at a junkyard. The man was quiet, kept to himself, just wanted to avoid trouble. While the boss dealt with the clients, the young man operated the crusher, turning old cars into cubes of twisted metal. One day, right before crushing a car, he noticed something. Blood. Drip, drip, dripping. From the trunk. He opened it and found a frightened stranger, bound and gagged. The young man reeled. Was he about to accidentally murder the stranger? How could this have happened? He freed the stranger, who ran off into the waiting arms of the boss, the owner of the junkyard. Before his shaken employee could tell him about the mistake they had nearly made, the boss took out a knife and swiftly slit the stranger's throat. The young man fell to his knees, unable to comprehend what was happening. As he stared at the ground, too shocked to cry, the boss approached him. "What did you do?" he asked the boss. "I did your job for you." "What do you mean? This is not my job. My job is to crush the cars." The boss let out a miserable scoff, his face contorting in evil disdain for the pathetic wretch in front of him. "Why do you think we're crushing these cars? To save space? Who do you think my clients are?" I don't know," mumbled the young man. "Yes, you do," screamed the boss. Deep down, you've always known what was happening here. You just didn't want to admit it to yourself. Your hands aren't clean. My clients give me money and I take care of their problems, eliminate their witnesses, tie up their loose ends. Or, actually, you do. No, the young man whispered as the boss towered over him. Yes, you're nothing more than an executioner, and you've reaped hundreds of souls. The young man's body shook with soft spasms as he tried to stop crying. It was when the boss started laughing that it happened. Something in the young man changed. He stood up, now taller than the boss. A faint glimmer of fear overtook the snarl on the older man's face. The young man's face was empty. Empty as he grabbed the boss's throat and dragged him to the car in the crusher. Empty as he picked up the boss and stuffed him inside. Empty as he slammed the trunk down on him, its stupid fat head sticking out, begging for mercy. Empty as he started the machine, staring at the boss and its sniveling, crying wet face. Empty as he grabbed the boss's head, dug his fingers in, farther piercing the skin. Empty as he squeezed and pulled, empty as he heard bones popping and snapping. But when the boss's head, still attached to his spine, pulled cleanly out of its disgusting sack of a body, he smiled. Wraith stared back into the eye sockets of the skull. It doesn't matter how good you are, how innocent, how kind, how full of love you once were. When you look into the eyes of evil, you will surely go mad. An awkward silence falls upon the room until... That's his backstory, I believe. That poor young man. I wonder what happened to him. Yeah, we may never know. Oh, sorry. I misclicked there. Whoops. My bad. I can't tell, but I think Wraith just smiled. Sorry, it's just weird to see him do it. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so that they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all of 7 seconds because Trickster shows up and he's blaring his latest song. Hey baby, you look lonely. Mind if I join you? He doesn't wait for an answer. You know, I've been hearing from all these guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me, something special those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I'm the ultimate catch on this island, the only lobster in an ocean of sardines. No one can give what I can. You just have to find me. Come on, baby. Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused about what to make of his cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time to yourself, to think about them just yet. If I remember correctly, if you get all of the other endings, you can then get his ending. We're definitely not doing that tonight. Wraith approaches you. Hey, I'm probably not making a great impression, because I guess that's not really my thing. I just know that if you got to know me, then, look, the others aren't around. And I really hate the fire pit. I just kind of hate fire in general. Maybe we can go back to the pool? And, like, I don't know. Whatever, you know? Dip in the pool with Wraith? You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow him and offer like that. Just don't forget our little talk. You and your storyteller friends slip into the water. It's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean to the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion could handle it. Hey, do you remember my story? Even the one you just told, like, a minute ago? Yeah, yes? Do you, what'd you think of, the young man in the story? Do you think he's weird? I would forgive him. I'd forgive him. What happened to him would make anyone snap. And who knows, what happened to him in the past what happened in his past to lead him to that point. He was just trying to be good. Yes, that's all he wanted, was to be good. Well, that makes sense. Did the young man remind you of anyone? Yes. It's you. It's clearly you. What? No, it's, you're carrying around the guy's skull and spine with you right now. Wraith looks at Azarov's skull and then out into the middle distance. A long silence ensues. You notice the temperature has dropped significantly. Is it cold in the water now, or is it just me? I feel like my toesies are turning into ice cubes. Wraith seizes up and squeezes his eyes shut. Please. I can't be around any cube talk. Not since, I heard that story. From somebody else. A long time ago. The story you just told us 2 minutes ago? Exactly. The one that wasn't about me. Usually we'd be nervous that we were making things awkward when we barged in, but obviously we couldn't hold a candle to whatever happened, to whatever was happening here tonight. Either way, time for bed. For you. But not us. After you go to sleep, that's when we party. After spending all day cooped up in those tight little safari-themed resort uniforms, you just know those two rage late into the night. But you're not here to party with them. You got your own repressed relationships to tend to. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Wraith's story, about the young man who found out he was part of a sinister plot. What don't you know about your current situation? Is it something that will terrify you? Something that will make you snap? What if you look into the eyes of evil? And what if you like it? Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive, their now familiar creepy smile stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight. We must apologize for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're going to make you comfortable, or die trying. They hand over a pillow and blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Perhaps some music will put you at ease? Just try to keep the volume to a minimum. Our other guests aren't the type you'll want to rob of their beauty sleep. Any games? Yeah. This here upcoming minigame is a special minigame, perfect for us coordinated because there's no winning or losing. Well, not technically. Wherever the pointer stops, that's your result. I suppose if it doesn't stop where you want it to, that's a bit like losing, but no one has to know if you don't tell them. You ready to play, or would you like me to repeat that? Let's run it. Away we go! I think one of these has a secret to it, but I don't know which one. Let's go with 96. I'm feeling 96. Oh, whoops. That's right. Spacebar. Oh, never mind. Let's see what's on this station. I just did it. God damn it. There we go.
Let's talk about our community. For us, it means two major things. First of all, the community is you out there. It's you and everybody else either playing the game or talking about the game or creating content relating to the game or being inspired by the game.
Is this the developer?
Music or to make outfits.
It was 96 that had the secret then. Because this is, I'm pretty confident this is the developer.
Amazingly rich and passionate environment. It means groups of people who interact on every single possible social platform, in person. It means people who play together. It's even the people who play by themselves and never talk to anybody. So it's important for us to be able to...
Alright. No matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you're sleepier. Who would you like to summon to your side as you lay by the fire? I mean, that would have to be Wraith, yeah? Wraith, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. I can't really sleep. Oh, that happens to me a lot. Okay, don't laugh. Promise? I promise. I guess my secret to falling asleep is listening to the sounds of bells or chimes. Think of it as white noise, to drown out anything you might be hearing that's keeping you up. Like what, Wraith? Like those distant screams we can hear coming from beyond the mountain? If that's, bit morbid. I guess you could hold on to this chess piece of mine. It's a knight. They're brave, like I wish I were. And the horsey is cute. You finally start to feel sleepy, except maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed, trying to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't still be as spooky, but now you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head, but this one is still undeniably odd. Look, I'm not saying that my feelings are hurt because you chose to swim in some pathetic little teacup when you could have swam in the vastness of an entire, me, I guess. I'm just saying you made a foolish decision, and I won't forget it. My feelings aren't hurt. I just lost some respect for you, that's all. You awake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Huntress is rifling through your pockets? Oh, you're awake. I wasn't stealing from you. Merely trying to get to know you better by seeing what sort of trinkets you keep close. I saw you with Wraith right before bedtime. Look, I'm not saying I don't trust them, but... Well, yes, I'm saying that. I don't trust anyone, but I don't already have tied up. Understandable. So, I'm just making sure they didn't do anything fishy. And I was making sure you're not a soldier. Soldiers killed my father, you know? That sounds familiar, I think. I forgot about that one, actually. Yeah, no, that is true, isn't it? Huh. Hi, Enough Wi-Fi. How you doing? Welcome in. Well, I've got you. You should really consider spending more time with me. I'm not scary, she says as she is holding a giant axe, but also... You're not? Not at all. I'm just a lost girl on a big island. Been watching you since you got here, you know. Not in a creepy way. Huntress pauses for a long moment. Alright, in a charmingly creepy way. I noticed how fun-loving you seem. When you spend some time with me tomorrow, maybe I'll take you to the special place I found. It's all mine. So I think all of them have a, please love me kind of thing going on. None of the other killers have been able to find me there. It's quiet and isolated. Maybe I'll even show you how to make beef stroganoff. Call me beef because I'd be stroganoff. Oh my god. That all sounds very enticing. I'll let you go back to bed. It's been a long day. Huntress places a gigantic hand on your forehead and your eyes flutter closed. Finally alone, for real this time, maybe. You drift off to sleep again. Hopefully you're not poisoned. I'll be fine. Wait a second, where are we? This is... Oh, jeez, it's one of those reality confessionals. Can you blame me for not getting along with the others? Haven't had a real conversation with anyone since I was a child. For that fact, I haven't slaughtered the newcomer for meat yet as a win. They look pretty tasty, though. Who knows what'll happen tomorrow? Hey, do we have, Tarragon on this island? This is weird. I don't care enough to kill this person, but if anyone else wants to, I don't care enough to stop them. Might just have to just kill Dwight to feel anything again. Yeah, today was fun. I don't want to get ahead of myself or really, invest in anything that might hurt me, so I don't know. Maybe we'll just see how it goes, or maybe they'll realize I'm not the one for them. They seem pretty smart, so that's probably what'll happen. I gotta learn to go easier on myself. Who could love me if I can't love myself? You know, I think I learned a lot about myself today. I always thought I was doomed to be alone for eternity. Only my creeping desire for revenge keeping me company. Now I know it. Survived the first day. As far as accomplishments go... Alright, I'll be right back, everybody. Like, 2 minutes. Everybody go stand up, do what you gotta do. I will be right back. I'm back. Then what do we got? Open your eyes. Totally well rested. Not even suspicious of the fact that you fell woke up 7 yards on the beach. Wait. You're on vacation. Yesterday, nothing more than a strange dream. No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why? I have no idea. Obviously, a weirdo. Be a weirdo. See the rest of the gang hanging out at the beach. Definitely not a dream. Wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet. Sexy bunch. Here comes Trickster carrying coffee. Morning, beautiful. I thought a nice cup of joe to start off this incredible day, right? Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind his joyful demeanor, though. Everyone knows musicians are morning people. I also want to wish you luck. Today is an important one. My only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. Also, I am just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Trickster winks at you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other island, now is he's gone. Lazy brought me a cup of... No, wait, don't drink that! What the hell was that? They don't call him Trickster because he's good on a skateboard. And he definitely didn't get the name because he brings people drinks so they can have a good morning. It was almost certainly not coffee, and I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, or torturing you yet. Tropical Paradise. Physically knock the coffee. This is not Parliament. The floor does not recognize the ocean. I need no recognition. If I remember right, the ocean is heavily implied to be the entity. Speaking of graves, can we please move on? Last few minutes aside, enjoying your time on the island. Yes, I am not suspicious. There's a no option. Alright, so... Would you please sign this non-disparagement agreement? No. No, I will not say anything negative about the island. You have my word that I might agree with the terms of this verbal contract. Perfect. Delightful. Excellent. Yes, yes. Totally cool if it's totally cool if you have constructive feedback. The place to leave this is in a positive review, because we all know no one reads negative reviews of gay resorts like this. Anyway, going into a trance, something, breakfast. Yeah, all that stuff is the same between every playthrough. Perfect timing. Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies with pancakes and bacon. Up. So much for maintaining these beach bods. We're all half naked on a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? A yogurt? Magic powers will only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. Danger, dread, disorientation... Introspections. Trapper stands up to talk about today, in case anyone was wondering. Personally, I wasn't. I can't imagine you could make me any angrier today than you did yesterday, but I really hope you do. I really, really hope you do. Unrelated. Anyone seen where I left my cleaver? Aha! Just kidding. I always know where my cleaver is. Oh, that was bizarre. Back to your... Nope. Huntress steps up. This island is treacherous. I don't know what the newcomer thinks they're doing here, but it certainly isn't helping any of us. Whoa! Huntress pretends to be all independent, but is she secretly kind of miffed you and her aren't getting along? Ah, well, surely must be it. No one else would really stand it. If I look especially well rested this morning, it's not because I slept well. As you know, I'm much too dedicated to finding revenge to ever sleep again. But because you all really left me alone yesterday to my best non-constantly annoyed self, and I thank you for that. That felt sarcastic. Hi, Kulak Guy, how you doing? Now, if you don't mind, I'm gonna go back to quietly resenting being trapped here with you all, while looking cute doing so. Guessing Wraith has had enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of the group? Ah, perfect, there he is. Take us home, Wraith. There may be something off about this island, but it's doing wonders for you. I just meant you look well rested. Like you got some good sleep, and, oh, good lord, never mind. And now they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see y'all soon! Damn, what a power play. Keep wanting more. Getting good at this game. Sexy, true-to-life experience. Shame you didn't get any breakfast, but so be it. After breakfast, you head to the hot tub to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Something catches your attention. You hear that? Behind the... Okay. Now what? What do you think we were doing? Spirit hell, bad hell, oh, absolutely. Not doing so well. Might stay a while before leaving because I'm in a very depressed mood. I'm sorry to hear that, Cool Hack Guy. Hope everything's alright. Doing, I don't know exactly what you're doing. It sounded like, fun? You think two people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own deaths permanent is fun? Oops. 5 minutes to ourselves every day, and we spend it hoping if we stab each other in just the right spot, we won't get resurrected. I've come to believe that the key is finding the exact place we need to bleed out from, and I believe that place is our appendix. Why else would it be there? Makes sense to me. Damn, you don't have to laugh that hard, they get it. Crazy. Can I ask for a favor? It's nothing but or anything, but it'll mean a lot to me. What you got, Cool Hack Guy? But you're dedicated to achieving truth. No drama, no bullshit. Today, you're on a date with you, Big. Your favorite is Big? Oh my. Could you say happy birthday to me? Is it your birthday today? Oh, hey. Happy birthday, Cool Hack Guy. Sounds like maybe it wasn't the bet. Let me mute this fucking game. Give me a second. There you go. Sounds like maybe it wasn't the yes it is, and my family forgot. Oh. Oh my, I'm so sorry to hear that. I can't really say anything on their behalf, because that's just kind of shit. So... I'm really sorry to hear that, though. It is kind of awful when, if people forget something that's that important. So... It's the second time? God damn, I'm so sorry. Well, listen. There's not much that I could do in terms of getting them to remember or anything like that. So I guess the best I can offer here is that I hope that you can at least have a good time here, you know? Hold on. I had something for this. I have something for this. Give me a second. I could do this. I think these are labeled incorrectly. I flipped those by mistake. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. That one and that one. There we go. Simple happy birthday, and I really appreciate it, of course. Just put on a little party hat for you, though. It's your birthday. You deserved it. Why did it not update? I swear to God. I'm gonna morb. I just updated it. There we go. They've got a little party hat for you. I can't believe I still have this asset, too. It's great. So, happy birthday, Cool Hat Guy. I know it's not, I know it's not a lot, but I think you deserve a nice birthday, a nice little, at least something to acknowledge that, you made it around the sun for another year, and that's what matters here. You're still here, and that's just a nice thing. That's just wonderful. So, happy birthday. Keep on the party hat. All right. Let's run the game, shall we? What were we doing? I just realized this is a Black Swan. Something. Aside from that disturbing thought, something Precious Sun. Spiky tipped like a palm tree bending over to screw with you. Not a tree at all, it's... Oh. Wait, what? Hey, babe. Breakfast was weird, huh? Everyone just getting up and announcing how they're feeling. That's, what's that about? Some... Oh, jeez. Ugh. So, of course, kind of check in with the group. I don't like it. Fishy. Kind of lazy. Whatever, though. Breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon or after 4. Give yourself 4 hours to eat every day? Oh, well. Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. See my abs, by the way? That's true. Maybe you could see them later at my private stage on the other island. You know, IP Island, where all the Hollywood celebs hang out, if you play your cards right. I could give you a private show. Catch you around! Alright, see ya, homie. His abs are pretty amazing. Gotta give him that. And the blow-up bat, threatening but adorable, makes an interesting silhouette. Genius design. He's a psychopath, just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything. And we're not best friends, just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking. It's not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Okay, now that that guy's gone, ground rules established, they're definitely gonna abide by. It's time to lay back, take some deep, slow breaths, and oh, another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. Who is it this time? Oh, it's Wraith. That checks out. You two have gotten pretty close. Hi. Sorry if this is too forward, but do you want to get out of here? I know a place that it's kind of. I mean, it's hard to explain. Actually, it's kind of weird. You know what? If you want to go somewhere else with someone else, I totally understand. If you want to see something weird and interesting, let me know. I guess you've been around Wraith long enough to realize this rambling speech was actually him being incredibly brave and asking you out. But before you can decide if you want to go off with Wraith, Trapper interjects. I demand you reconsider. Actually, I strongly recommend you do. Wraith is half the man I am. If that. I could deadlift 4 of him wrapped together. He can't even say a sentence without getting flustered. He's off-putting, disquieting, unnerving, bothersome, plus he doesn't even own a thesaurus. I have 7 all. 7. Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly because you can only go on a date, one date today, and you don't want to be hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing. Always good to remember that these are cold-blooded killers, but you know what they say, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And then die a horrible, retching, writhing death after drinking it because the lemons were poisoned all along. Island really has me tilted, so who will it be? Bing bong! I gotta go with Wraith. Wraith? Yes? I picked you. Sorry, I stopped paying attention and I thought I was hallucinating, and now, really? This poor guy! You know what's fucked up is that, like, when we previously played this game years ago, we spent the entire time making fun of this guy. Like, I gave him the Squidward voice the entire time. And I gave him the Squidward voice the entire time because he was always a whiny little bitch, but I guess on his actual routes, he's actually, like, really sincere. Now I feel bad. Now I feel bad. Oh. Yes, really. Cool. Pensive pairing, what's hidden at the heart of this unraveling mystery? Here's my island hangout. This is what I call the cosmic dump. I know, it's one of those first draft gonna change it later names that just kind of sticks. Dump is being kind. It's a massive collection of seemingly ancient ruins that simultaneously appear to have been recently abandoned. And a little beat up. Okay, and a little beat up. There are stone obelisks, strange carvings, ritual tables. Is that a car? Yes. Pretty weird, like a collection of things from different, I don't know, places? You look around in awe, then look at Wraith, expecting more of an explanation. There's a very long, awkward pause. Break the silence. So, what's your... just as you decide to talk, Wraith also worked up the courage to say something. How adorably awkward. You both stop talking, wait a second, then start talking again at the same time. This is hard to watch. Next thing you know, you both start nervously laughing at how awkward this is. Wraith finally makes eye contact with you. After what seems like an eternity, Wraith finally manages an entire sentence. So, what brings you to the island? I have no idea. An honest answer. Wraith lights up. The most excited you've seen him. Me neither. And that's all he's got for you. This guy's a hard nut to crack. Wraith looks at you with his always sad puppy dog eyes, searching for something to say, anything to talk about. He clears his throat. You remember my bell? I showed it to you yesterday? Yes. Of course. Wraith pulls it out. The bell, you pervert. I'm sorry. Is bell a euphemism for cock? Ring my bell is a euphemism. Okay, now that checks out. It's actually not a euphemism for cock, it's a euphemism for the clitoris. But since we all know those don't exist, I guess we just have to move on. Well, I think it's really nice you picked me to hang out with, and, Wraith gives it to me? Oh my god. Bing bong, wait. The bell. He gives you the bell. Get your mind out of the gutter. Jeez, I'm sorry. I want you to have it. Please take care of it. You know how much it means to me. I promise I'll take such good care of it. This is the sweetest gift. Wraith smiles, but even when smiling, his eyes seem sad. Smile back, knowing what a gift he's just given you. I mean, it's kind of shitty because you can't really do anything with it. But why can't I? Can I not ring it? I mean, I guess I don't want to ring it. Not to you, though. To someone else. Still. Cool gift. You both search for something to say, anything to talk about. During the awkward silence, you look around the dump, spotting some kind of ritual table stained with blood and littered with various bottles. Nearby is what looked like some dangerous potions. What was the ancient cult up to? Ooh, pretty. Looking to shake up this, date? Is this a date? Yikes. Anyway, looking to shake it up, you approach the potions and pick up the fanciest one. So, what will we do next? Mix these potions! Take the potions and start mixing them. Wraith will probably like a science lesson, right? Your new mixture starts to smoke as Wraith's eyes go wild. The glass explodes, taking out the other bottles in a domino effect of highly poisonous liquid and tiny, sharp shrapnel. Wraith runs in front of you and shields you from the Oh my god, wait a minute. Hold on. He's actually adorable. Wow, you certainly know how to, make sparks fly. Whoa. Wraith with the double entendre. Kinda lame, but I'll take it. Wraith nervously smiles. He's endearingly awkward. So, I guess, tell me about your family? Oh, that's right. Apparently he really likes grandmothers. I don't know why, but that was a thing. I remember my grandmother. Not much, but she had this certain smell that always made me feel safe. If it's possible for inky blackness to sparkle, it's what happens in Wraith's eyes. I remember my grandmother too, how she kept me safe, the wrinkles in her hands as she held on to me for dear life, how she soothed me during... Wraith's eyes water as he trails off. Oh, is this about the fire that I guess might be canon? Is there a fire in his actual backstory in Dead by Daylight? I don't remember if there was. Grandmothers are the best of us. I'm glad we share that bond. Sexual... Maybe not while we're talking about Gam Gam. The sexual tension in the air is palpable. Or maybe it's just regular tension. Hard to tell with this guy. You look around for anything to distract you. What's this table for? You look at the ritual table again. It's beaten up with a giant hole in it. You look back at Wraith. You smile at Wraith. Know any rituals we can do on the table? You wink. Nice touch. Wraith blushes and stammers and looks away, smiling. Nice. Yes, narrators can narrate using emojis. Wraith looks intently at the table. What's he thinking about? Probably something deep and philosophical. Intense. Sad. Something about the inherent nothing. Wanna play card? Wanna play cornhole? Okay. Or that. The hole in the table makes a great target. We could use these skulls I found. Alright, just casually found skulls too. Well, this is definitely more fun date activity. Easy, just stand back and, toss them into the hole. Don't worry if you miss. There are lots more skulls around. Plus that little skull. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Perfect. Perfect. Not bad. Perfect. Oh, shit. Don't worry, nobody wins everything all the time. Winning any time is actually pretty cool. I played this hundreds of times and never gotten them all. I'm just glad to have someone else to play with. You feel like you're finally warming up, Wraith, so you unleash the big guns. You wanna play Truth or Dare? Wraith looks mortified, but tries to keep it together. Maybe this is progress. I guess so, but only if I can ask first. Heal. Truth or Dare? Truth. How about Truth? If you were a plant, what kind of plant would you be? Great question. Wraith smiles. You're such a kiss-ass, you goddamn right. Cactus. Cactus, a true survivor. Prickly on the outside, but warm on the inside. You could be alone and thrive in any climate. Damn, good answer. Okay, Dare. I want to say take off your shirt, but I think he doesn't want to take off his shirt, like, ever. I'm getting that vibe, and also I'm reading a guide, so I know for a fact that's not the case. I'm not hiding the fact that I'm using a guide to hit these. I've played this game 3 times, and technically I didn't even play. It's voice acting. Show me something. Show me something you'd never show anyone else. Well, you're about to see something many other people have seen. Wraith looking incredibly uncomfortable. I'm sorry, that's a bad dare. Too vague. It's just truth or dare makes me feel... Thank you for being patient with me. I need to try to be more open with people starting now. Wraith clears his throat. In that way, a lazy writer would make him do if they wanted to signify something important and different was coming up. Let's see if we're right. Do you have my bell? I want to show you something. We were right! Take a drink! Alright. Everybody, drink up. Oh, man. I feel like I've been drinking more water over the past few days, and I don't know if I'm just overthinking it or if, like, that should be concerning. Fuck me, water is so good. You know what it means? I definitely don't have rabies. Alright? So, anything else? No idea. Definitely don't have rabies, though. Is this not a drinking game? Damn. Missed opportunity. Of course I have it. You reach for it, but it's gone! Wraith furrows his brow. I swear I had it. I don't know what could happen. We need to find it. But Claudette and Dwight burst in and interrupt. Seems like they have a very dramatic announcement. We have a very dramatic announcement! See? Told you. But it needs to take place at the beach. So how did we lose the bell? We were standing right there. Somebody stole it. You arrive at the beach, but something feels off. You can't quite put your finger on it, but you feel uneasy and cold. And here's why. Spirit appears as if from nowhere. Hey, Mike, bet you didn't expect this hot piece of sass. What, goth girlfriends can't make sexy puns from time to time? Dwight and Claudette, scram! Yeah, I use these two simpletons to dupe you. You're easy to dupe, baby, because deep down you wanted to be duped. There's no way Wraith can be keeping you happy. Spirits usually Spirits usually disaffected nature has given way to some combination of disgust and desperation. And it's kind of working. Wraith's a fake. He's not even a real ghost. He only pretends he doesn't want people to care about him, but really that's all he wants. And he wants it more than anything. Ugh, can you imagine wanting something so cringe? So right, bestie. I bet he won't even tell you his theory about the island. What a fake. You deserve to be with someone real. A real ghost. Someone who really doesn't give a shit. Someone who doesn't even care if you say yes or no to me. What a hypocrite. If you really don't care, why'd you go through all this trouble to win me over? You storm off back to Wraith. As you walk away, Spirit mutters something under her breath. Knowing her, it's almost certainly about revenge. Yeah. You came back. No one ever comes back. Wraith is shook. Are those tears welling up in his eyes? You can't tell, but because he looks away. There's a sniffle, and he looks back at you, beaming. I want to show you something. You follow Wraith to a corner of the ruins that you haven't seen. He brushes aside some dead leaves and branches, revealing a hatch in the ground. We found the hatch, boys! Let's go! Want to do the honors? You open the hatch with some effort and lower yourself into a long tunnel, grabbing onto a rusty ladder and beginning your descent. Be careful. Wait, but what about the bell? Alright, I guess we forgot about the bell. You descend into a spooky, dimly lit room. It looks like an ancient ritual chamber with torches, tapestries, engraved skulls, and animal remains. On the one end is a set of intricately carved locks and cuff mechanisms on the wall. A torture area? Depends on what you're into. On the other side is a table with potions, books, and maps. Let's look at the... Apparently none of this matters, so let's go with the maps. You unfurl one of the larger rolled-up pieces of canvas, revealing a detailed map of the island. It's all here. Trapper's Cave, Spirit's Lighthouse, Huntress's Cabin, all the common areas, even IP Island up in the corner with little hearts drawn around it. I figured out the layout of the entire island. I need to know what it is I'm trying to escape from. You pick up one of the large leather-bound books and Wraith walks over, opening to a specific page. You see incantations, symbols, a drawing of the someone chained to a wall. A different language you can't read, except for the words Cult of the Black Veil. Conveniently, these words are in exactly the language you can read. Good. From everything I found, I think these are ruins of an ancient cult. They seem to be devoted to some kind of sentient evil. I think they used this island, or maybe the person they worshipped did, and I think they used this ritual site to travel to and from the island. I think they sacrificed people on this torture wall in order to open some portal out of here. You walk over to the wall and examine the chains and locks. It looks like some kind of torture wall. Wow, what happened to people here? Did they keep prisoners? It looks like they were tortured, but from what I've been able to dig up, it was something more. Ritualistic. Serving a larger purpose. I have reason to believe those prisoners weren't alive for long. Do you think the Cult of the Black Veil is still around? Are we in danger? I don't know. Maybe. But I have a plan. All we need... And right as you're about to finally get some of that sweet, sweet information you've been lusting after, they pop up again. This time, they swear it's a good reason. I promise we're not being manipulated this time. Honest. It's time for dinner, you silly gooses. Come on, get some food. Dwight, for the last time, the plural of gooses is geese. Sorry, I keep forgetting. What a fun day you've been having. I see it written all over your face. You're shining, and that's not just the remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. No, you really are feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry, I'll keep your dirty little secrets. But enough gentle ribbing, it's time to get back to business. All the, appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Wraith is here, too. We're not going to do the gag where we cram them all on screen the same time again, so just believe me, they're all here, and they're all just as sexy and demented as you remember them. With your love on the line, everyone is being careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm surprised as you are that these four are falling for you. No, not because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. Since Huntress seems like the biggest long shot to end up holding onto your heart, she throws caution to the wind and speaks up. A pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murderer's Island, but hey, letting them have this one moment in the spotlight is the least we can do, and heavens ho, they won't do any better than that. Hi, Nameless. Thank you for the health check. How you doing today? Hello, how's everyone doing today? I'm doing alright. You're doing good? Good. Seems like I'm gonna be alone forever. I'm focusing on myself, hobbies of my own, besides stealing. Kidnapping, killing, cooking is my passion. Tonight we will be feasting on a succulent squirrel appetizer with roasted elk as the main serve with a side of mushrooms. Those mushrooms are probably poisonous in elk, huh? More revenge for the elk that killed her mother? If I had a nickel for every revenge-obsessed killer on this island. I think that's like... 3? No? Well, I don't know. Is Wraith revenge-focused? He's just... angry spirit guy. There's at least 2. 3 at least. Is it 3? Buff lady, it's true. I think Trapper's just straight up a psycho murderer. Same with Trickster. I guess it depends on how you count Wraith. It's definitely at least Huntress and Spirit. Doing pretty good, though. That's good to hear. I'd have some number of nickels, certainly more than a few. I'm personally hunted, killed, skinned, and prepped our meal. I even picked the mushrooms myself. Oh, they're definitely poisonous. And cheesecake for dessert! Wait, not Russian enough? I'm not so one-dimensional. Yeah, that's right, she is Russian. Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day. Power brokers? Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? You've had an interesting day, that's for sure, but how will you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little and it could affect your standing with the group. Okay, but don't just sit there and say nothing. Nothing is not an option. It was a blast. We had a great time and played cornhole. I won't tell you who won, but we both did in a way. Everyone rolls their eyes. Talk about sexy. No, really, if you're gonna tell us a story, talk about something sexy instead of whatever that was. What are you talking about? Cornhole at least sounds lewd. Wraith smiles. You're strangely good at getting him to do that. Dwight and Claudette bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now, and they are all very tired. Oh, wait, no. Sorry. That's a dreary supernatural horror thrill set in Antarctica. Not a charming parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. They're talking about, The Thing, right? Bony appetit. What you mean, bon? No, almost everything we serve has a lot of bones in it. Even the vegetables? Impossible to avoid. Everyone eats without speaking. Tensions are rising, both sexually and deadly. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back, clean the table. They linger around you as they pick up your plate, take your napkin, and dust crumbs off of the table. What would you like to say to the servants? I don't think it matters. I'll thank them. Because I know I've done ignore them. I know we did ignore them previously. I'll thank them this time. Your top-notch service is much appreciated. Assholes. In fact, here. For us... Just for doing her... What did I give them? Wait, what did I just give them? I don't even know what I gave them. I just said here, and then they got happy. Fuck did I give... I flamed. How you doing? Something greatly appreciated. We've been told something's gonna happen. Something that will change everything. You go willingly or unwillingly. You have no choice. Stuffed cookies. Did you have a choice on how you said that? That's a good point. Like, my dude. Why would you say it that way? Yes, and I immediately regret how I did it. Good. Something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire illuminates the soul. I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. Horribly afraid of it. Finally, everyone starts moving to the fire pit, if only to get away from Wraith's complaining. This is the one where I eliminate, I think. Mike's birthday? No, it's not my birthday. It's Cool Hat Guy's birthday. Everybody say happy birthday. It's Cool Hat Guy's, birthday today. Yeah. I got a party hat. Wait, Flame, do you know when my Actually, you don't check the Discord, so you wouldn't know that. If you check the events in the Discord, you'll know when my birthday is. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, you can see when my birthday is in the Discord. I forgot I made a new event this year. I don't know, I just give presents all... That's true. You just throw down with all the games to the extent that I gotta make probably another month just for you. I don't have a I don't have Flamed Month as a reoccurring event. I guess probably because I didn't expect it to need it to go into the next year, let alone create a second one. I forgot, was it June that was your month? I think it was June. I think it was June, right? Because July is my affiliate anniversary stuff. Whatever. We'll run. We'll just run months until we'll just run games until I get through them all. How about that? I'm currently at 53. I'm at 53, but I'm only counting 49 of them because 3 of them I'm gonna do after the dating sims, and 1 of them I'm waiting for another thing. Actually, probably gonna save Return to Monkey Island, because that's a sequel. And there was another one that was also a sequel. Oh, damn. Anyway, let's get back to this. I phased out for a second. You said you were 53. No, I'm not 53. I said I have 53 games from Flamed. You take a seat on a comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for the other killers to take a seat, wondering who will want to tell a story this time. Will narrator tell a story? I bet they've got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think, are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my mind like this? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing. Nothing happens. Something almost always seems to be happening here, so nothing is probably not a great sign. Oh, cool, and everyone's looking at you. So, you know, do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story? Or we could play charades. Bog? Well, we were actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story? Wraith points his spine and skull staff thingamajig at you. You duck out of its way. Who knows what that thing can do? Probably shoot lasers. Try not to bore us. We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. Now, you can't tell if you're warm from the fire or if it's your nerves heating up. I know that the fire is right here, but maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend it's not here and doesn't, you know, threaten to burn us all alive. He's, not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Wraith. Mike was about to make an important decision about telling a story or not. Fine. I'm game to tell a story. I hope it's a mystery. Mwah. You're the ultimate prize, sexy. Okay, what type of story do you want to tell? Romance! About 2 lovers who take poison together and die from foaming at the mouth? Or about 2 strong hunters who meet when they both try to bludgeon the same wily Wolverine? Kraken spirit don't care if I'm dying, then I shall die a warrior and go to Valhalla. I like that moxie. We did previously crack spirit. We did get the spirit ending in the playthrough we did years back. I really gotta see if Muse still has that up on her channel. Or wait, did I save it and transfer it over? I might actually still have it. But it's not, it's private, right? It would be privated right now. I have to unprivate it. Not quite. It's about my parents. They met at a college party. He was hosting. She'd been dragged there by some friends. They couldn't have been more different, and yet, as the night went on, they were drawn to each other. She made fun of his taste in music, and he took an interest in her major, women's studies. They were married within 2 months. It bit soon to know if you could trust someone, don't you think? It's so sweet. Exactly. I learned a lot about love from them. If you know, you know. Some people don't need years to get acquainted with their partner. Love could spark from a mere look across a campfire. Now you've got their attention. Each killer is furiously attempting to catch your eye from across the fire pit. Except for Trickster, who has wandered over to the bar and is loudly playing his own music on headphones to drown you out. Okay, that was not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, but it was actually quite bad, sorry. But this narrator keeps it real. We can't just end there. So who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? You look from killer to killer, trying to decide who might be the most entertaining. I guess if you want. Let's see what story I could tell. I could tell you one about Mami Wata, a beautiful African sea goddess who would lure men in with sex and then reveal her true form as a half-woman, half-fish, making them swear to be true to her and no one else. I mean, you had me at sex, let's be honest here. Long story short, it usually ended badly for the men. Hold on, give me a second. Give me just a second. Images, okay. What do we got? It's, if I could just do... none of these are getting me banned off of Twitch. That's good. Alright, so, like... What are we thinking here? What are we thinking here? Smash? I'm thinking Smash. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Long story short, usually ended bad for them, which is the end of that story, I guess. My bad. Let's see. There's that one about the mysterious cult that would demand a human sacrifice to, Nope, that's no good. You don't want to hear that one. There's the living tree. Its branches were more like tentacles, and it oozed a strange liquid from its bark. One time, a girl I knew drank the liquid. She disappeared that night. But a week later, a new tree appeared. It had a very familiar-looking face etched into the bark. No, that's a bad story. That could never happen. What about something truly horrifying? One time I was doing my maths and mixed up the quadratic equation and Pythagorean theorem. Alright, you know what? I have to get off of this route. How could you make such a rookie mistake? Are you serious? Just for a second, in my mind, I guess I was tired. But wow. That was really scary. I want to hear more about the half-fish lady. I mean, Wait, what? Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. Choto the fuck up here, what? Not just you, Mike. Half the time I have no idea what the hell Trapper's talking about either. Oh, okay, good. I'm glad you were listening. What? When you're hot and rich and extremely scary, you start to think people will just accept whatever you say. That was story time. A lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. If you think it's the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more of a fan of episodic style of storytelling. Knowing it's a series takes a lot of pressure off of any individual installment. It builds a greater sense of community between audience and creator. Tell me, if you could delete any sequel from existence... Wait, what? Don't answer that. We actually don't care. We're here to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. God forbid my small talk get in the way of a romantic Twilight moment. Dwight, I'm gonna need you to shut your yap trap. You know that we need to get back to that thing we do whenever we're not on screen. Is it fucking? Okay, you have fun tonight. Try not to wink, end up dead. Why did you say the words wink wink out loud? What kind of double entendre are you getting at with the end up dead thing? Dwight is physically incapable of winking, not since the accident. And you do know that all of these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? I think you're lowballing it. Actually, no. No, you're definitely lowballing it. Technically, you're highballing it for Wraith if you consider intentional murders. Since it's not like he intentionally crushed those people in the cars. So, intentional murders, he only has the one. Also, I'm pretty sure, I don't even remember if Spirit has any kill count. I thought she was framed. Huh. I also thought Spirit was one of the baseline ones. She's actually DLC. Overview, lore. Dusty Halls, studied education. Mother got ill. Bills started piling up. Part-time in a futile attempt to lighten the load. Father faced a debt that grew without end. She started working double shifts in hope of obtaining a promotion, started losing sleep. A dark whisper would keep him awake all night. Fighting to deny what the voice whispered at night. Rin's father made a desperate move. He met with his supervisor to explain his situation. He begged for a bonus and advanced time off anything. His request was denied. The company had launched a defective product line that was costing them dearly. Someone had to be held accountable, and Rin's father fitted the bill perfectly. He was fired after 22 years of service. Oh, that's fucked. That evening, came home from work, stayed late to entertain customers that lingered at the restaurant. Parked her I thought that Rin was from, like, ancient Japan. What fucking time period are we talking about here? Rushed in, climbed up the stairs to her parent. Wait. Heard a scream, found bits and pieces of her mother on the floor. Her limbs were clean cut, tangled up in... Ooh. Her breasts were sliced up, revealing her rib cage, which was cracked open. Good lord, what the fuck? A sharp katana came crashing down. Rin blocked the blade, which bit into her forearm. The shock of recognition interrupted her pain. Her father was wielding the katana with a stoic expression. She cried out to make him stop, but he slashed her arm again. Rushed off, slid on the blood-smeared floor, using doorframe as support, raised herself up. Katana ripped through the wall, cleaving her other arm. Ooh. Punched her abdomen, recoiled in pain. Touched her thigh. After she moved, sea of broken glass. Coughing up blood, raised the glass. She was not gonna make it, no longer cared. She would make him pay in this life for the next. Dark fog. Yeah, so Spirit actually does not have a single actual kill. Hi, Crow, how you doing? Okay, so... I went through that entire thing just to prove a point that, Spirit does not have double-digit kills. Technically, Wraith does not have double-digit kills. It's really only Trapper and Huntress. Trapper could be triple digits nah, he'd probably... Him and Huntress are probably double digits. I know Huntress is definitely double digits. Anyway... except for Spirit. She really doesn't belong... Oh. Okay, well... Alright, well... I guess we're just doing that. That's fine. Did I hear someone trash-talking Spirit? Deal me in! What do you say we take this talk to the hot tub so I could soak this bod while I roast that ghost with some killer hot takes? Please, enough talk of birds, things that are lit or getting blazed. It's enough that these activities have to be set next to a literal fire. Must I be surrounded by figurative flames as well? What if we turned and ran as far away from this place as we could? Just you and me. On those spindly legs, you'd probably tire before you got too far. If it's running away to some place more secluded Mike's after, they should join me, obviously. Have they seen these legs? Pure power. This is true. Please crush me. But not during this playthrough. We already did yours as well. I'm sorry. Not that my walk speed really reflects my giant stature, but that's because I choose to move slowly for stealthy purposes. It's my own choice and completely logical. You sing while you're in the... Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I am so over all that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. I'll be sitting in the shade drinking something locally sourced while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper. I refuse to play their game anymore. It's like she's actively trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on or just... Wait, what? Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you for the moment. If you could, I don't know, pick one of us, maybe we would move on with our lives, or, you know, some special project we might have going on. You heard him. Who will it be? Who will you head off with for an evening activity? I'm just saying, you may not get a ton of chances to date around like this before time on Murder's Island comes to a close. And no, I'm not satisfied with the name either, but it's really streaming reality TV show. Which killer will you pick? Yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because, you know, that guy. Wraith? I knew you'd never pick me. Who am I kidding? But I did pick you. Spirit spitting facts. This is true. She knows what she's talking about, and she has big boobs. Wraith immediately turns and runs away. It's not like he didn't tell you what you were getting into. Well, follow him. You catch up to Wraith, and as usual, he appears a little anxious. Hey, you seem a little off. What's wrong? Wraith stops and tries not to look at you. After a moment, he relaxes. You can tell, huh? Oh, you must be getting to know me pretty well. There's that big sigh again. Sorry, sometimes I get too in my head. You nod understandingly. Well, maybe there's some way we can get you out of there. We're on the beach. We could throw around a frisbee. Well, it's dark and I don't really like sports. It's like you know nothing about him. Disappointing. But who knows, maybe it will work. Wraith grabs the frisbee, looks at it like it's a moon rock or something, and then tosses an absolute bullet right at you. You're so shocked by how absolutely sick that throw was, bro. This dude can really handle. In fact, you're so shocked you duck out of the way of the incoming disc instead of catching it. I thought you were good at this. Oh, well, it's really just Bernoulli's principle. The gyroscopic inertia of a spinning disc. He talks at you for about 5 minutes before running out of steam and realizing you haven't walked off like any normal, sane person would have. Wanna throw the frisbee back? I guess so. Suddenly nervous, you clutch the frisbee in more or less the same way Wraith just taught you about. You aim and fire. It wobbles a little bit and sails away from Wraith before catching the breeze and sailing perfectly into his outstretched hand. I crushed it! Uh-oh. Wraith is starting to tremble. Crush? No, 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 never again. Can't crush. You envelop him in a wordless hug. Sometimes silence is the best thing, you know. I wish Trapper understood that. Wraith eventually calms down, still looking away. Thank you. Sorry. You don't need to apologize or explain. Wraith turns to you, smiling sheepishly. Wow, this day went by so fast, but I guess it's over. I don't understand. Why is it... You strange, beautiful weirdo? Wait, what? What just happened? But the Bernoulli's principal! Wait, hold on. Why did we just, like, end the conversation there? What just happened? The gang's all together again at the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday, sitting at the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty. That's because it was? Oi, feels like we've been here a lot longer than that, actually. It's so late that the sun is already beginning to rise. Better get over this quickly so that you can get some beauty rest. I do not recommend the eternal damnation of perpetual narratum. I wonder if that's part of the conspiracy that we're going to delve into. Very good for flight. It's true. It's very useful. That's why if I ever get a genie's wish, I'm gonna wish to revoke the Bernoulli's principle. Good thing you've really used your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang. The brain, the mogul, the basket case, the psychotic bunny girl. You know, the 4 types of people. Anyway, everyone's gathered at the volleyball court for a new game. Pinch your dream date and see who Mike chooses. Who's ready for round robin? How round are we talking? No, not to eat, Huntress. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you about the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, almost as if the order does matter. Spirit, why don't you go first? Get this over with and you can go back to reading your book. Stop talking. Hit us, Spirit. Figuratively, damn it, Dwight, you gotta watch your words with these people. Tomorrow, you'll spit in the face of God, die, and be reborn anew. That's it. If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you. Go draw crayon art with Trapper. There. How dare? Listen, I've seen some creative ones, okay? Replace all electrons with protons and all protons with electrons. That one's, I saw that one. That looked interesting. Or, like, just have the Earth stop rotating for exactly 1 second. You want to at least specify which god you'll be spitting in the face of? All of them. Make a very compelling argument. Okay then, so hydrate tonight if you intend to hang out with Spirit. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable not only in polite society, but within the narrative of this in-world event and also the larger meta-narrative of a Dead by Daylight dating experience? Sometimes you just gotta say it. Why, yes, thank you, I'd love to. But Mike, you're thinking of picking me? Well, this is your final warning. Pick me and be punished. And rewarded? Tomorrow will suck. Probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with. I know that. But I can tell you this much. I'm hiding a secret on this island that will make fans shit themselves with excitement. Is that the first swear word we've seen in this game? But if you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. And if you're not a maggot, also everyone, even confident, sexy ladies in rabbit masks, better stay the hell away from my yacht. And time's up. Gosh, you need to dream about these options so you're ready to choose in the morning. And now, go dream about those swoon-worthy options that you're ready to make a choice come dawn. Have a swell night. Did you two forget to mention something? Aha! Oh gosh, how could we forget? Before you run off to slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. Change every monetary 0 to a 9. Ooh. Ooh, that's interesting. Or change every monetary 9 to a 0. No reality survival dating competition parody would be complete without singling out one of our contestants who's already teetering on the edge of psychological break and giving them a little push. Hold up. There's been a survival dating competition parody the entire time and we're just now finding out about it? Come on, the signs were there. You just didn't read them. Welcome to Murderer's Island. Now time to eliminate one of the killers. Oof, it's like butchering, but it hurts even worse. You can't kill a killer, but can you break their heart? You even dare try? I mean, that's right. Tomorrow, one of these sexy slicers will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who's it gonna be? But why? Because it's dramatic. Change every trillion to a negative. Going, have a good one, Yuki. Go get some sleep. Oh, I know. Repeal the first law of thermodynamics. Surprising, because it's classic reversal of fate. It will hurt somebody's feelings, someone dangerous. What's it gonna be, champ? What's your thought process here? Trapper seems like he might throttle you in your sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you'd see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. She floats, and I hear she could disappear. Hard to track. Eek. If you get rid of Wraith, he might cry. And although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it just seems like he might be an ugly crier. Huntress? She might pretend to be okay with it, but you'll start seeing her behind every tree. Repeal the third Newton law. No collision for anyone. Wait, set friction to 0. What I'm trying to say is, I don't envy you, boss. So which sociopath are you eliminating? So if I remember right, the tradition that we picked was, whoever we're going after, we eliminate the person on the opposite side. So, bye, Trapper. This was very simple. Trapper, you scare the living shit out of me, you are eliminated. That's fair. Honestly, though, I don't care. You suck. Not in a good way. You bore me. You personality-free maggot. It wouldn't even be fun to kill you. Which I was totally going to do tomorrow, first chance I got. So really, this is a win-win for both of us. Still might kill you, though. Out of principle for eliminating me. Sleep with both eyes open and have fun on your date tomorrow. Change the weekend from 2 to a 4. Well, that just seems like a positive change, really. Whenever I snap my fingers, everybody... Oh. Broken the heart of someone heartless, go get some shut-eye, and don't worry too much about the broken heart you left behind, because, of course, they'll be receiving a consolation prize. They might not get to go home with Mike when all this is over, but they'll never sleep alone again. That's right, we'll be sending our eliminated player home with... Oh my god, wait. Hold on, can I eliminate myself here? Their own mostly new Trickster body pillow. The next best thing to the real Trickster. It might not hug you back, but it definitely won't try to stab you. And how do we know? Because we've tried it. That's right, it's Dwight tested. Claudette approved. Hope you sleep well tonight, Mike. You're my hero for what you've accomplished. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done? Not because of the guilt. I mean, knowing that there is a legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close by. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you'll do tomorrow? I don't know how you'll do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know those two. Schedule, schedule, schedule. Every pink toe would go 2 millimeters outward? What the hell is a pink toe? Why do I really not want to know what that means? You know what? Oh, pinky toe. Oh, that's so sadistic. Oh, God. Wait, that's horrible. I was gonna say every single person on the planet, one of their bones randomly becomes gelatin. Just like gelatin-like consistency. But it's just one random bone. So, you know, it could be like one of the bones in the ear, or it could be their whole femur, you know. Whatever. Wow, what a crazy way to end the day. An elimination? I didn't even know that it was that kind of a game. Let's check in with everyone, especially with our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off. We'll see how things go tomorrow, I suppose. I'm not expecting anything. I tend to shut my mind off during hard times. I know I seem all excited and devil-may-care, but the truth is, I'm really a pessimist at heart. That tends to happen when your mother is skewered by an elk when you were young? Yeah, how'd you know? Wild guess. It's also the only thing you talk about. Maybe you'll excuse me. I think I saw a raccoon over in that tree and I'm feeling peckish. Understandable. I don't remember the last time I felt this nervous, excited. Chemically, those two feelings are very similar, but, I don't know, Mike's really great. What do you want me to say? I don't handle rejection well. At least, I don't think I do. No one has ever been dumb enough to reject me before. Yeah, the more I think about it, the angrier I'm getting. I'm a giant rage monster, so everyone in this room should be scared right now. Turn the camera off. Did I think there was a chance I might get eliminated? Yeah, I did. Do I care if I got eliminated? Not even a little. Does the volume of words I spend talking about how much I don't care about things signify a deeper yearning for me to be seen, heard, and validated by those around me? Nah. What? You're not part of this. You don't get a confessional. It's cool, man. I'm not part of anything, you feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. The whole thing is pretty cute, though. Charmingly low budget, old school marketing vibes. Not gonna lie, kind of wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down with a reality show style dating competition with survival elements. But I got my new album, upcoming tour, finalizing a new sneaker line, producing a limited series on my life, starting a new social media NFT crypto app, and doing these private gigs over on IP Island. Every 1 in 100,000 popcorn turns into a 3D soft plastic printed popcorn. Ooh, that's so rude. You just bite into it and it's styrofoam, but you can't tell the difference because it's already been buttered. You can only tell after you're like chewing it a little bit. Ugh. My dudes, you gotta come check it out. IP Island, it's dope. It's where the real killers are hanging out. Fully licensed, no legal drama. Lawyers take a hike. So, you can go to IP Island, but I think you have to get all of the other endings first, and then you could do his ending, which is like a secret ending, and that brings you to IP Island, if I remember right. I'm gonna tell everyone that Trickster said that about them, don't worry. I'm talking your favorite established characters from all over pop culture that can't be seen in this island. Hell, you probably can't even mention them, like Ghostface. Don't say it. Look, we get it. You're very popular and in demand, but we have a game to get back to, and I don't want to get sued. Ghostface, damn. Come on. Whatever. I don't even care. I'm the Trickster. See you around, like you too, narrator. I have a name, you know. You do? Yes! Seriously, they do not pay me enough to deal with you people. Is it my turn? What? No! No, it's not your turn. You're sentient water. How are you even sitting in that chair? What's a chair? It's the thing you're getting all wet. Now it's gonna smell like mildew. Okay, rude. Fine, let's just get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in. Check-in? I was just looking for the bathroom. Bathroom? Are you serious? It's down the hall to the left. It's okay, never mind. Never mind? What does that mean? No, not you too. This wasn't meant to be a confessional time for literally every character in this game. It's okay, we don't have to confess anything. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight and wanted to sit down somewhere. This chair's wet. Yeah, I think the ocean just peed on it. That is a sentence. How's that? You know what? I don't care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves. I've got something to confess. Oh, great. What's it gonna be? You ate glue in 2nd grade, you cheated on an algebra test once. Watching Trapper get eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain that is my life that I felt even a monicum of joy. Every minute I'm alive is a nightmare. This place, the sun, the sweet, sugary drinks. It sounds fun for a long weekend, but for an eternity? The unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls. It's like a crescendoing song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Please erase me from this existence. Make it so I was never born. Pull the plug on this experiment and let my soul be free. And please, please get me out of this polo shirt. Okay, let's get you to bed, buddy. I don't want to go to bed. Go to bed means eventually I'll have to wake up. Yikes, huh? That was a weird way to end. Oh, well, what are you gonna do? You let the camera roll long enough, someone's bound to say something crazy. Anyway, seems like everybody's had their shot to annoy me tonight, so hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow is gonna be a doozy. Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, you're using a killer crab as a pillow, which it's sort of okay with. What's that? You don't know about the killer crabs? Oh, right! You didn't go on that Huntress date. You really missed out. It was thrilling, or I guess it would have been. You'd have to play the game again to get that reference, I suppose. You pull on your beach attire and splash water onto your face. Dwight and Claudette approach. Is that look on their face excitement? Terror? You notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone's in love. Or you've been infected with zombie butterflies in your sleep. It has happened here before, but it's probably the love thing. It's time! Claudette gestures over to the beach where the killers are standing flanked by tiki torches. It's a scene very reminiscent of a TV show you used to hate watch with your ex. Suddenly, the message is clear. You're going to declare your affection for a killer in front of several other killers. Isn't Trixton supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-assed cameos in this show. I'm gonna chew out his agent. But before they walk over for your big moment, a little birdie told us that someone in particular has an extra strong crush on you, and another little birdie reminded us that you've been kind of a dick since you got here, and we reserve the right to withhold that information. Even if it leads to you making a terrible decision that gets you... What do you mean I've been a dick? I said thank you. Fuck you guys. Are you ready? Of course you're not. Too bad, we're on a schedule. You make your way over to the row of hotties. Claudette and Dwight stand off to the side, hands behind their back. Been quite the 48 hours, but there are clearly sparks in the air, and I'm not talking about this rusty chainsaw, though I do recommend staying away from those sparks. Time for a newcomer to confess their love. Wait, I have to do a drum roll for this. No, you don't. But who cares, Mike? Who are you gonna take for your solo date? Can we at least do the flower thing? Dwight, I thought we agreed to keep that between us. No, not that flower thing. The thing that the suitor gets a flower as a symbol of the contestant's love and affection? Time for Wraith! Oh, right, I suppose. But no roses. It's such a cliche at this point. That's good, because I tried to pick a rose, but I got an ouchie, so I settled for these. Ooh. Beautiful. You've done good, Dwight. This is a lovely bouquet. I hope Dwight saved some of those for Claudette. They're a thing, right? You getting that vibe too? Just me? Sorry. You got other things to think about it right now. Mike, who do you select to receive these flowers and spend the day with today? Time for Wraith! You turn to Wraith and let out a sigh. Wow, are you becoming more like him? Wraith, since I got to this island, I've been drawn to your quiet nature and unassuming good looks. The nervous energy you bring to every situation, no matter how normal and mundane. I love the way your brain works, I love the way your body moves, and I love how we are together. Wraith looks like he just watched the Earth explode from an orbiting space shuttle. His mouth hangs open, his eyebrows twitch. No one can tell if he's too excited to process or partially dead. Got anything to say, Wraith? Sounds about right. Oh no. It'll be fine. Crow, probably. As you board the yacht, Wraith is unsurprisingly quiet, but the awkward vibes are down by about 60%. Good job, I guess. It was nice of Trapper to volunteer his yacht for the start of this day-long date. But a bit dismissive of him to say that you two were so boring that the yacht itself wouldn't even notice you were there. Okay. What would he know about fun anyway? He wears old-timey One Piece bathing suit, just like the strong man from from some bygone carnival. Come to think of it, that actually is a little fun. Wraith's just regular old button-up shirt and shorts on. No, now's not the time to think about Trapper and the way his vintage singlet hugs his curves just right. That's what he wants. Classic Trapper trap. You're here with Wraith, remember? Who you chose for some very good reasons you must have, I'm sure. You cast all the thoughts out of your mind and stand at the edge of the deck, looking out of the ocean, wondering what's out there. Where you even are. The gentle rocking of the waves feels comforting as you turn to face your paramour. Wraith can barely look at you. Is it nerves or something else? I can't believe after spending so much time with me, you'd still want to do it more. I'm only going to disappoint you. You could never disappoint me. Well, we'll see about that. We still have a full day ahead of us. Speaking of which, what exactly do you have planned for me today? Before we get to that, I need to tell you something. It's about me, but ultimately more about you. We spent a lot of time together. You know me pretty well. You know how easily I get flustered, how introverted I am, and in my head I am. You know, I'm awkward around other people, triggered by the sight or talk of money, weird about intimacy. But you are incredible and kind and patient. You put up with my quirks, and after spending so much time with you, I feel like I've changed. Something about you puts me at ease. I feel different. And that's good. I had to change in order to spend this day with you the way I want. Because I look... Almost there. He still can't say it. That's okay, though. You smile at him warmly. See? There it is. You always know how to comfort me. I haven't had that in a long time. Anyone I've been close to has abandoned me, usually against their will, but it still hurts. So why bother trying to connect with anyone? They're just going to be brutally murdered while I watch or overhear or sleep through it. Oh, just cause bundle on Humble Bundle. I have it. Wait, do I have that one? Did I buy the Just Cause bundle, or did I just buy the, Let me make sure. I'm pretty sure I got the Just Cause bundle. I did get the Just Cause bundle. Yeah. What do you mean you don't think so? You put your hand on his shoulder. All I want is someone to love. A family... you didn't... yeah, I haven't redeemed them yet. I got that and the Hunt Showdown DLC bundle. Although that one already ended. But you know what I mean. All I want is someone to love, a family to care for, not touched by evil or greed or power, a small house in the middle of nowhere, never bothered by anyone. You're the first person in forever I felt like I could see a future with. Wraith holds up Azarov's skull. My story about the man who pulled out his boss's skull and spine, that was about me. You almost tell him you know, everyone knows, but decide against it. Too long, I have been attached to Azarov's skull. I have let it define me, no more! Wraith tosses the skull into the water. As he watches it sink, you notice a gold coin on the ground that dislodged from it. You know how Wraith is with gold coins. What do? Let's take it. Good call. Never know when that might come in handy. Wraith turns to you, smiling. He seems like a new man. Let's go back to the dump. What a romantic sentence to start the day with. As you walk into the cosmic dump, Wraith oozes nervous excitement. Oh gosh, do I have something incredible planned for tonight. He even tries to wink. It's kind of grotesque. But hey, the sad boy is finally opening up. He pulls out some lotions and oils. Sensual. You ready? That's odd. What's wrong? No, it's just, you're holding Azerov's skull again. You just made a whole big thing about how you feel like you've changed and you're not defined by it and you threw it away? Yeah, I did. Azerov was terrible and I'm no longer using his skull as my security blanket. This is his brother Paul. Also a really bad guy I took care of. Okay. Dozak! Hi, Dozak. How are you? Think for hydrate? Ooh. Oh, Dozak, are you enjoying the Smasher Pass? Full of mucus sob? I'm sorry, Dozak. When is it? What? You can throw your PNG in at any time. I haven't been paying attention to Discord. That's fine. Smasher Pass is gonna be on the 14th, so you could join it anytime before then. Brother Paul, bad guy took care of. How you been doing there, homie? You been okay? You good, my dude? I've been meaning to, check in with you and see if you are, like, doing okay. Good, just tired and sick all the time? I'm sorry. Tentacle, please? Tentacle? You want a tentacle? Yeah, I would never do that. Haven't been... Gamba! Hi, Galactica! Welcome in. I have 20 of these things. All real bad guys. Oh, so Wraith does canonically have double-digit body count here. Good. How's it going, Galactica? Oh, well, can't really change some people. Anyway, back to our exciting night to end all nights. I'll stay here and prepare, if you want to go find my bell. He takes a step closer and whispers, "Then when you come back, we can ring it." Wow, what does that even mean? I don't know, but it seems very exciting. And look what you've done to this anxious, shy boy. He's losing his inhibitions. Tentacle Bozak isn't sexy Bozak, yes please. Horror Fries Tentacle. Still worth, damn. Maybe soon, he'll be losing his clothes. To get there, though, you have to find the bell. It's gotta be somewhere on the island, right? Where do you start looking? I suppose I could check the creepy black lighthouse on the edge of the island. Lighthouses usually only have one big room at the top. Should be easy enough to search. You turn to leave and catch Wraith winking at you again as you exit. You know what? Maybe that wasn't a wink at all. Some of the mud he uses to cover up his face is probably dripping while he sweats anxiously. You arrive at the Black Lighthouse, optimistic and full of purpose. You don't see a bell anywhere. Spirit! Hello? Nothing. She's nowhere to be found. Let's be honest, her heart was never really in this process, was it? You start poking around, wondering if Spirit took the bell and hid it somewhere around here. Oh, hey, hot stuff. You turn to see Trickster, casually posed, light reflecting off his perfect skin. all of his many, many, too many, abs glistening perfectly. Doing some snooping? I'm looking for Spirit. Me too, actually. We were gonna do face masks, and I told her I'd show her my stage over on IP Island. It's tight. Oh, just like you? All the killers we couldn't clear to be in this game are hanging over there, just out of view of you and any interested party's lawyers. Having a blast, doing shots, making content. Oh my dude, you have got to meet my good friend. Nope, stop right there, not getting sued over dating sim. I feel that. Hey, have you seen Raise Bell anywhere? I'm not gonna lie to you, friend, I have no idea who you're talking about. But, you may want to hop over to the other island, check out my stage. What happens if I say yes? Alright, let's go. Sure, maybe Spirit's already there. Trickster smiles. Just as you're about to ask how he plans on getting you there, you blink and... You're there. Trickster's private stage on IP Island. And it's empty. Yeah, I mean, it's hella early. Everyone is sleeping and recovering from last night's rager. Things don't really get going here till near midnight. I believe that. No, don't. She's there. In spirit. No, don't. I gotta go and see Trickster's thing. So I have to wait till then to have any fun here? Trickster smiles shyly. I wouldn't say that. How do you leave me alone? How about you leave me alone for a second so I can, you know, freshen up a bit first? Trickster likes that idea, he says in the third person. As soon as that horny weirdo leaves, you drop the charade and look around for the bell. Nothing. Worried your cover might be blown, you dive into the water and begin the long swim back to the lighthouse. Let's not do this much physical work again, okay? Aha! This tickles. As you dry off and catch your breath, you ponder your next move. Where to next? Trapper's Cave. Maybe Trapper's Cave? At least I know to look out for, well, traps. With that in mind, I'm sure I could get in and out safely and find that bell. The Trapper's Cave! Wow, this game's much bigger than you thought, huh? Might need to replay it a couple times to really be able to grasp how much work was put into it. True. You enter Trapper's Cave. Oh god, it's Birdie. Wait, Birdie, Galactica's here now. You and your wife have finally gotten back together. You enter Trapper's Cave tentatively. He is called Trapper. It stands to reason there may be some traps. Illuminated in a deep blue, the cave is home to a pool of water that shimmers and shines. You find yourself hoping Wraith's Bell isn't in there. You hear a voice from behind a pile of rocks, like a feeble old man calling for help. You ignore the voice and look around the cave because you have a job to do. Hey, maybe play this again to find out who the voice belongs to. Just saying, could be fun. Oh, what's this? You found a gold coin! I don't actually remember what these gold coins do. I looked it up at some point and I don't remember. Seems like a good choice. Ooh, there's something else shiny next to it. Is it the bell? And again, it is Trapper's Cave. Trapper. You know him, the trap guy who loves to leave traps. The hell? There's sort of voice. I think it's part of the music. Wife, not the bird. If Trapper's specialty is traps, then Mike's specialty is Mike. Mike checks. Mike check 1, 2. A hulking shadow falls over you. You turn to see Trapper. Smart. That was a bear trap. And I'm the bear. Wait. He cleaves you in two. This is hard and weird, but it's almost like eliminating Trapper last night made it even harder. Shit. Shit. Uh-oh. Oh, don't do this. Where is this gonna put me? Oh, fuck. Alright, that's not too far back. Gimme, oh god. Alright, this wasn't too far back, but it was farther back than I would like. Luckily, we can go, we can just rapid fire through this, so it's fine. I'll just save just before, we have to deal with that again. Around the cave. I'll save at the next, oh shit. Take it. Hey, alright, we're gonna save here. Perfect. In the ass. Oh, where are we doing? Okay. Dozak is off to embrace his horrible, evil, eldritch horror side. That sounds hot. Have a good one, Dozak! Go get your sleep, or do whatever it is you were doing. It might be a euphemism for jacking off, actually. I'm not entirely sure. Leaves you in 2. Try again. Be careful, you're dying. Here's what you need to do, stay alive. Look around the cave. Pick up the coin if you want. Quit while you're ahead. Alright, let's try this one then. Nope, bear trap, you're dead. Okay. Hate that this saves me here. But there's no... How do I get past this? Oh, wait a minute. Because I eliminated him, he's gonna kill me no matter what here, isn't he? Huh. Okay. Shit. I'm gonna commit war crimes and atrocities in Star Citizen. That's fair. Yeah, it looks like I'm fucked regardless. Okay, we're gonna have to go back through this real quick. And I guess maybe don't go to Trapper's Cave. There's a hand in here I just noticed. You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go through, the lighthouse. We're gonna do, that whole thing. And then I'm gonna save just before the next decision. Uh-oh. Save. Here. We're gonna try Trapper's Cave, and we're gonna do a couple different options to see what happens. Let's investigate the voice. Nothing you could hope to move. So much larger, frail voice. Desperate to help. All right. That doesn't work. I don't think that there's anywhere in Trapper's... let's see if there is a way. So, look around the cave. Maybe I have to do leave it. You know, rather than hear somebody remind me that this is Trapper's Cave after all, I'm just not going to touch anything. Okay, this might have been it. Well, if it isn't Mike, you decided to, against spending time with me, and yet here you are, in my cave. You can't help but be drawn to me, can you? What is it? My animal magnetism? My musk? My hopeless devotion to leg day? I don't think Wraith has ever set foot in leg day. Alright. No time to figure out what the hell that even means. You think fast. You're right, Trapper. It's the leg day thing. I love your leg days. And, also the musk. Love a good musk. Ugh, no, I don't. Fuck that. There, added Dino Bozek and Heart. Ooh, hot. Knew it. Listen, I know I made the wrong choice eliminating you and going with Wraith. How could I have been so stupid? You should probably cleave me in two, hack me into pieces. I deserve worse, but if you'll let me, I want to go back to Wraith and tell him I made a mistake and I'm leaving him. For you. Trapper stares at you unnervingly, a twinkle in his eye. I should probably cleave you in two. You're right, but it takes a truly self-assured person to admit their mistakes, and you are clearly aware that you're stupid, so you know we're making progress. Whoa, are you pulling this off? I'll let you go on one condition. When you break the news that you're leaving him for me, tell him he has skinny chicken legs. Yes, if you want, I can tell him that. Trapper lets out a hearty laugh. Oh yeah, I want it. You scramble out of Trapper's cave as you hear his deep laughter echo behind you. Hope the bell wasn't here, because if it was, you are never going to get it. So what's next? Huntress's cabin? I have a good feeling about Huntress's cabin. I love a cabin in the woods. Great things are always happening there. People are walking into them and back out of them unscathed all the time. The Huntress's cabin! It's as if this is your chance to visit and admire some of the locations you may not have visited already because of the choices you specifically made. What a great opportunity! You enter Huntress's cabin and relax. It's disarmingly cozy, with a warm, quirky vibe. You feel like you could live here, if a kooky killer didn't already. You spot something shiny. Is it a bell? You reach out for it, but you're tackled from behind. It's Huntress. She holds an axe to your throat. Found you! Now I get to kill you! Say you're pranking Wait, I think that one's the correct option. She will instantly kill you if you don't? Oh, God. Can I save here? I kind of want... Alright, well. I'm running a very complicated long con on Wraith. I'm trying to find his bell so he can do something. I don't know, but I'll probably use to play a joke on him instead. Huntress's eyes sparkle. This sounds like a fun game. Want to play another one? Sure. Great, I've got a perfect game in mind. Hide and seek. Bet you can't find me. Ready or not, here I come. Wait, what? Repeat what instructions? You didn't give me... Oh, it's this one. Okay, that's why. There's a space bar. Oh, fuck off. Hey, that was perfect. Right on the money. Shit. Not bad. Okay. Hee, you're silly. If this was real hide and seek, you'd be dead by now. You know what? That's fair. But this doesn't change anything. What do you mean? I'm still mad at you. You broke into my house. Alright, she does have a point. Which is too bad, because maybe I do know something about the bell. Maybe I'll tell you later. We'll see! Huntress goes into another room, and you realize you're not going to get anything else here. Except possibly killed. I've got bad news for you. You've already searched the spots that Spirit and Trapper hang out. You even checked out Trickster's stage. Would have been nice if an actual concert was going on, but maybe in the sequel. And now you've also searched Huntress's cabin too, and managed to not get yourself skinned. However, just having your skin as remarkably skin-kissed as it is, isn't as good as having your skin and Wraith spell. Looks like you're just going to have to admit defeat on this one and head back to Wraith empty-handed. Is there a sequel? No. In fact, I think the concert that actually happens is specifically in the secret ending. There's no sequel, though. Maybe they will make a sequel someday, but this game is, how old is this game? A few years. Let's see. No, 2022. It's actually not as old as I thought. You tried hard. You really did. If you were a game, I'd give you a good review. That being said, Wraith is... Well, I don't want to say unkind, because he has been really nice this whole time, but there is that whole spine-ripping thing. You enter the ruins of the Cosmic Dump prepared to deliver Wraith the bad news. I know he seems sweet and shy, and like he's not a killer, but he totally is. Is there a chance he could kill you? But the place is empty. Phew. Wraith must be off somewhere, still preparing. What are you gonna do? You still don't have the bell. I don't know, I'm trying to figure it out. Who are you talking to? Huntress pops up from behind one of the giant obelisks, smiling behind her mask. I followed you back here. It was fun, like cat stalking prey. Oh yeah, that sounds fun. After you left, I was thinking, I want to tell you about the bell. Oh my god, Huntress, thank you. But it's gonna cost you. You empty your pockets and hand over all your gold coins. Ooh, sparkly. Okay, so Wraith spell. I saw Spirit with it yesterday. She was walking back from here and she said she was eavesdropping on your date. So when you weren't looking, she stole it to sabotage your budding relationship with Wraith. I think she said something about a cringy truth or dare game. I think they had a fling or something and she's still mad about it. Or not, who knows. She's definitely mad about something, even though it's rusty and old. It's still kind of shiny, so I offered to pay her for it. But she said she had the perfect spot for it picked out. At the top of her lighthouse. Didn't I check there? Oh, great. I need to go back to the lighthouse and deal with Spirit. Tell her I'll still buy it from her. Oh, great. I need to go back to the lighthouse and deal with Spirit. Why do you say that twice? You return to the lighthouse and head right upstairs. No more messing around. And this time, Spirit is waiting for you. Damn it. Word on the street is you're looking for me. Did you have Trickster distract me? Spirit rolls her eyes. You're really piecing together, huh, Sherlock? Alright, whatever. I messed with Wraith a little. I'm so sorry. It does not sound like she's actually sorry. So, do you want Wraith spell? So you want Wraith spell. How about we play a little game? I call it, don't look into the light or die. You can only open your eyes when I'm blocking the light. If you look directly at it... Alright, we're gonna have to... I'll die? Precisely. You're much smarter than you look, no offense. Stop on Spirit and don't look straight into the light. If you look directly at it, your brain probably won't survive the stress. Oh, it's just this. Okay. Shit. You missed completely. Oh, it's not an auto death on that. God, that's so fast. Stop. So the light isn't completely fatal, I guess. Only half of your brain and a portion of your soul was damaged. The rest seems to be mostly okay, as far as I can tell. Spirit hands over the bell. Alright. Now, please leave me alone. Gladly. And with that, you march triumphantly back to Wraith. Did it! Oh, man. Slightly walk back to see Wraith in his sexiest outfit yet. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Your eyes do that cartoony thing where they bug out of your skull. Oh, wooga. In true Wraith fashion, his reaction is a little more subdued. He just looks at you and sort of smiles. Meh? Damn, you know what? I understand. The text box here is not, you can't see through the text box, so you can't see that bulge. I've seen better? Damn, that's crazy. Look at that bulge. Hope you have something for me that's gonna make me as happy as I just made you. Look at this guy, so open and comfortable with his own skin cloak painted burnt flesh thing. Beaming, you hold up the bell. It took me all over the island, but I found it. Spirit stole it because it's a long story. Now, you want to tell me what we'll be doing with this thing? Wraith holds the Bella and tears up. He kisses it. Weird. Only one more thing until we could finish this. What are we finishing, or should I say... Ooh. You wink. Always a nice touch. You know, I can't tell you that yet. But, while we wait, Wraith hands you a super sexy outfit. Outfit, quote-unquote, is maybe too strong of a word. This is barely more than just a tiny bit of cloth connected to by various thin elastic bits. He's still hot, but just not my type. That's fair. Barely more various elastic bits. You look at it and bite your lip. Ooh, that change. You better. You duck behind one of the obelisks and take off your clothes, slipping into your new, sheer, barely there collection of straps. Why does it sound like I'm dressing up as a Cenobite? This is incredibly revealing. Somehow you look more naked with this on than if you were actually naked. It's really something. Eyes up here. Sorry, it's impressive. You return to Wraith and model your new outfit. I'm wearing basically nothing. Oh my god, he's into... Oh my god, he grew flowers on his head things. Alright. Oh, just you wait. The light's dim. Oh, dang, is this what you've been waiting for, you little freak? Relaxing and confident. I think he's gonna sacrifice me. Wraith is a totally different person than the introverted loner you met when you arrived on the island. Are you ready? I want to... Oh, is he gonna pull out his own heart? I'm ready. The lights go out. It's so chilly. Don't worry, we'll warm up. He's not wrong. Wraith's naked skin feels like fire on yours. The fire he's been so afraid of this whole time. You melt into his arms, his lips exploring. I should probably leave those two alone. Feels weird to be documenting this. Before I give you my heart, I'm gonna give you something else. There it is. Yeah, I'm gonna head out. I'll see you in a... Hold up. Even in the dark, I think I know that smell. It's like salad dressing mixed with suntan oil. Dwight and Claudette. I guess they like to watch. Hold that thought, lovebirds. God damn it. Wraith, your special guest is here a little early. Wow, I didn't know human bodies could fit that way together. Sure they can. I'll show you when we're done tonight. The lights pop back on. You and Wraith are still wearing virtually nothing. No time to get dressed. We've got to go immediately. That's right, it's secret hatch reveal time! And no, that's not some double entendre, follow us. Dwight and Claudette disappear into an open hatch in the ground. Wraith throws on some clothes, and you both follow. It's even colder down here. Well, have fun. Our job pretty much stops at getting you here. Contrary to what you may have heard, we don't like to watch. Not this. See you later. They climb back up the ladder as you turn around. Across from you stands a very old Nigerian woman. Is that Grandma? Grandma! Let's fucking go! Philip? Huh. Wait, no, that might have actually been his name. I should probably read his lore. They embrace. You're suddenly very aware of how exposed your skin is and how chilly you are. Forgive me, Mike. This is my grandmother. Abigail, pleased to meet you. Aw. So you're the one my little Philip has chosen. Interesting. Interesting. What does that mean? Do you need to earn the respect of Grandma Abby now? I can't wait to get to know the person my Philip has decided to give his heart to. Come, help me make drinks. I'm pretty sure this is going to be a literal giving the heart situation, but what do I know? You go with Grandma Abby. You go with Grandma Abby. I have to prepare the bell. Happy to, Philip. Wraith looks sheepish. It's like he's reverted a little back to his old self. Oh, yeah, I guess I never told you my real name. Philip Ojamo. Ojamo? Ojamo? Let me go with Ojamo. Ojomo. Go with Philip. You bow deeply. Nice to meet you, Philip Ojomo. Wraith laughs, grabs the bell, and leaves. Grandma Abby takes your hand and guides you to the table with potions. Come, let us get some refreshments. I'm an old lady, and it's not easy for me to mix these exactly. My hands just aren't as steady as they once were. You'll need to help me pour. Now doesn't seem like the time for questions like, what is this, or are we supposed to drink these possibly poisonous liquids? Just get to it. Fill that cup up. Oh, God. One of these. Perfect. Perfect. Not bad. I thought I had perfect on that. Damn it. Perfect. Fuck. That could have been better, but certainly wouldn't be able to manage it. I suppose it will have to do. Come, while we wait, I want to make sure you're the one. You sit across from her and she smiles brightly at you. Philip has been through so much. He saw things as a child that no child should ever even think about. I fear what that could do to a person. But not Philip. He's a thoughtful and strong-willed. He's a good boy. I agree. Although thinking back to what you two were getting up to right before this, maybe you don't agree. Tell me, Mike. Philip's birthday is coming up. What would you get him as a gift? Statue of a horse. I don't know, something big and bold. Maybe a statue, maybe of a horse? You have no idea why you said that. You immediately regret it. But Grandma Abby's face lights up. Wonderful! That would remind him of the knight, his favorite chess piece. Yes, I know. You liar. I remembered the knight, though. I did actually remember the knight. Just because I have the guide open doesn't mean I wouldn't have gotten that one. Okay, tell me this. If Philip could be a tree, what tree would he be? A cactus. A true survivor, prickly on the outside but warm on the inside. You could be alone and thrive in any climate, like Wraith. Grandma Abby nods, content. Then she calls out. Philip, we're ready. Give me a couple more minutes. She turns back to you. Well then, how about a game to lighten the mood before our big event? Maybe we could do some constellation trivia. Or play cornhole! Whoa, how convenient. You may have played one of these before. Never mind the fact that they were in a different location and it makes no sense that you could do them here, underground, in a completely different area. We have plenty of money to make some other minigames, okay? This is Dead by Daylight. Just have a goddamn fun for once in your life. Since one of these games may be familiar to you, who knows? You may get an extra relationship status bonus if you try the one you haven't before. Who knows? I'm just an omniscient narrator. Does it matter? Go with the trivia then. I know a thing or two about constellations. You're on. Hey, who doesn't like answering random questions about constellations in a bizarre and high-stakes situation? And look at us. We're an educational game, too. Grandma Abby sizes you up. Okay, then what's the answer to this? This constellation roughly translates to sea whales and is located in the region of the sky. Grandma Abby cocks an eyebrow, perhaps realizing she underestimated you. You smile proudly. You're right, but maybe that was just a lucky guess. Okay, next. What do we call the constellation located in the ecliptic or path of the sun? So, this one feels obvious even without the guide. Because I'm pretty sure the zodiacs... I think this is the only plural one. The Big Dipper is a singular one, and I'm not sure what this is. It would probably have to be this one, because she's using plural. Grandma Abby shrugs. That's right. Good to know you can get the easy ones. Last question. This constellation was first described by Nicolas Louis de Lasalle, and roughly translates to pendulum clock. I would have to guess between these two, but it is this one. Alright, so here's where I'm gonna save, because there are two endings you can get off of this. So we're gonna get the bad one first, because it's funny. Abby nods, impressed. Okay, I thought that was tough, but you got it. Good job. Hey, you got all three right. Looks like Grandma Abby is impressed with you. I'm glad you got a moment to relax. Sorry I yelled at you earlier, it's been a long game. Wraith re-enters holding the bell. It looks brand new. I think we're ready. Time to drink up. Grandma Abby hands out the potions or drinks you made. First to Wraith, then herself, then to you. She stops and looks at you. She stares you down intensely with a sweet smile on her face. No matter what you do, you cannot abandon my Philip. Do you understand? He's been abandoned his whole life. I regret leaving that bunker. His parents regret leaving our village. But he is here now, and he has opened up to you. Of all people, you cannot betray him. Yeah. I will haunt you from my grave. And my spectral form is not always as nice as this one right before you. Oh, thank you for that advice. Of course, dear. Now, where were you two before I arrived? We were about to play a board game. Fully clothed, of course. It's okay. She knows. She does? Of course I do. It's a requirement of the ritual. The what? Grandma Abby and Wraith stand up and walk to the wall with hanging chains and locks. Are you ready? Yes, I am. I'm finally ready to leave this place. As Grandma Abby places Wraith in chains, your jaw drops. What is happening? This is what we've been working towards. This is how we consummate our relationship. The cult of the Black Veil would do this ritual to leave and return to this island. One lover would be sacrificed and the other would do the sacrificing. So here I am, ready to move on, to be sacrificed. No, this is crazy. I don't even know what to do. That's why Grandma Abby's ghost was summoned, to help. Philip's heart must be removed, lit on fire, and the bell rung. Everything you've done here has been building to this. In shock, you look up at Wraith, arms and legs splayed across the cold, mossy stone. You have to do the ritual. You have to carve out my heart. You'll get an invitation like that every day. Sounds like fun, doesn't it? You've done so well. You've earned it. We're almost at the finish line. You didn't think I brought you all this way without a plan, did you? What kind of sinister body of salt water do you think I am? Sorry I didn't tell you before. I couldn't. You never would have come with me on this journey. A disturbingly calm Grandma Abby hands you a jagged dagger. It seems far too dull for this job. All he wants to do is leave this place with you. You can make that happen. Those who slay together stay together. Grandma Abby, still witty under very intense and disturbing circumstance. This ritual requires sacrifice on both ends. We both need to be in love with each other. I love you and I've been waiting to give you my heart. Please, take it. Yeah, but I have an achievement to get. No, this has gone too far. Wraith and Grandma Abby both look at you. Surprise. Look at yourself, chained to a wall, begging me to carve out your heart. You've lost your mind! Oh, let's go for the double gut punch. The others were right about you this whole time. How did I not see it before? Good. More! You actually believe in this dumb ritual. You believe you could fall in love with me and get off this island. Wraith, as usual, looks sad, but more importantly, a little frightened. Well, I don't love you, you freak. Oh my god. And you're never getting off this island. Yes, do it. But I am, because I won. I'm the truest, most ultimate, deadliest by daylightiest evil in the world. I could take this dagger and stab you, but I'm doing something even worse. No, please. I'm breaking your stupid heart. Damn, Mike, you're the worst. Yeah. Anyway. You smile proudly, psychopathically, as the entity itself enters and stands by your side like a proud parent. Okay, it wasn't even just implied, it literally is stated, and, the world I've created for you all just keeps getting more interesting. It's the entity, you know, the cosmic being who created all of this. You, this island, me even, I assume. It has come to bask in the glow of another evil bulb lit up by suffering and malice. Wraith and Grandma Abby are in shock. Tears well up in Wraith's eyes. You monster. But it's me. It's Philip. I love you. And I love how easy you made this for me. You're pathetic. Now, Mike. Entity loves all this precious killers equally. But I tell you what, you can have the closing remarks. You've earned it. And you're only the new killer on this island once. I'd love to thank you for playing my little game. I had so much fun manipulating you. I could ascend now to someplace better, but maybe I'll stick around to see if I could break some other hearts. Jesus, that's brutal. Over on IP Island, you and the entity watch Trickster perform to a massive crowd. What the hell is this? Hi, Pilot. How you doing today? The drinks are strong, the weather is perfect, the music is loud, and you feel great! Also, you have backstage passes, your skin looks great, and oh yeah, you just won $1 million. Nice. Not that Wraith is there. No, he's not allowed. And besides, he wouldn't want to go, even if he could. But like I said, he can't. No, all Wraith can do is wander the beach, alone, clutching the freshly sewn hole in his chest where his heart once was, before you ripped it out. Congratulations, you proved yourself to all of us by breaking the heart of a sad, pathetic, evil monster. Stringing him along, tricking him into loving you, and then revealing your evil plan at the worst possible moment. You're a genius. Now go enjoy your victory. Damn. That's brutal. Doing good? How are you? I just basically crushed an evil killer's spirit. Like, really crushed that spirit. Just stomped it into the curb, stomped that shit. Ooh. Can't skip this, can I? Oh, yes, I can. Alright, now let's get the actual ending. Time to make them love me! Something. I'm glad it actually autosaves it right at the end here. Alright, now we accept Wraith's love. Come here, you sexy man. That last one, we're gonna, which one was it? King Crimson? No, not King Crimson. Who does the, multiversal thing? That part 6? Ah, who gives a shit? Let's just get the love. I love you too. Stifling tears, you accept the dagger from Grandma Abby, and, after taking a moment to compose yourself, plunge it into Wraith's chest. He winces and groans as you slice him open. I'm sorry. As you dig the knife in, Wraith reaches out and brushes his thumb across your cheek. Even in this nightmarish situation, your heart races and your cheeks flush red. He smiles through the pain. Your hair was covering your face. I want to get a better look at you. Awkward! Oh, so you're being me online with naive children? What the fuck? Hi, Beep Boop. How you doing today? Hope you're well, and thank you for the hearts. Woo. Not as awkward as what you're actually doing, though, which, to remind you, is plunging a dagger into the chest of your beloved right after declaring your love for each other in order to remove his heart for a strange ritual that might be complete bullshit. Real Romeo and Juliet vibes. I like the catfish children online. What the fuck? Maybe don't admit that? The hell? I think we're actually gonna not. Wraith goes limp as you insert your hand into the gaping hole you've made. It's slippery and warm, and you're not a doctor. How are you supposed to... Oh, no. There it is. You've slipped your hand under his ribcage, and that is definitely a heart. You try not to vomit as you wrap your fingers around it. Take a breath and pull. It slides out surprisingly easy. Grandma Abby snips some arteries and veins and takes the heart from you. Covered in blood and tears, you watch her put your beloved's heart in a stone dish and light it on fire. He takes the bell, looking fresh and shiny and new, and rings it. I'm gonna just go silent. Don't worry about... Oh. What just happened? Why did chat do that? There's a blinding, flashing light in that instant. You worry you've killed Wraith for nothing. And then... blackness. Ooh. Through the darkness, you hear the sound of the waves lapping. It's calm and still, just like when this journey began. Remember that? Feels like it was just 2 hours and 44 minutes ago. Crazy. You realize everything is dark because your eyes are closed. You decide to keep them that way for just one more moment. You did it. You fell in love with the killer. Can someone just, like, time me out for 15 minutes, please? Why that long? Okay, I'll do it for 1. I'll see you in a minute. What do we do? You consummated your relationship by stabbing him in the titty. By agreeing to sacrifice him in a questionable ritual in order to get off this island, did you do the right thing? Did you play the game correctly? Oh, baby. Blood-packed, reach inside. You open your eyes. You're still here, but you feel a weight has been lifted. You look to your right. Wraith is here, alive. He has stitches on his chest. Your love is alive, but the ritual didn't work. What is going on in this place? Outside, Claudette and Grandma Abby buried Dwight in a hole? Wait, what? Oh. I thought it was like he died. We could join them and play in the sand, or we could get down and dirty right here in my cabana. Ooh, let's leave them out there until high tide, maybe longer. Wraith smiles. Rawr. That's a dino for I love you. I just realized something. That's the only ending where, or at least out of the 4 main killers, that's the only ending where, Dwight and Claudette don't die. Tino camo. Yeah, Dozak made a cameo in the game. Fuck yeah. I want to check one thing. We got 11 achievements just by doing, just by playing the game once. Let's see. Do. Crazy, I know. What I'll... We'll come back to this game, but I don't know if, I don't know if I'm gonna get, we'll see. Oh, crap. Yep, perfect. I knew there was going to be one for a perfect score. God damn it. One of the mini games requires a perfect score, or one of the achievements is a perfect score in a mini game, which I kind of figured was a thing. Oh well. We'll deal with that eventually. Let's see. What else was there? I know that there's a secret, I'm pretty sure there's one for getting a secret ending, which you can only get after hitting all of the other achievements. We'll deal with that eventually. But that was the main one that I wanted to do, because that's the only, ending that I haven't done yet. What's next? At 1 a.m. Do I want to open another game now? I'm debating if I want to do another game now or end early. I mean, either way, let's do the coin flip. Let's start with that, and then we'll go from there. Alright. That's not what I wanted. Alright, let's get the coin flip going. In 3, 2, 1. And our winner is Tails. Congratulations to our 2 winners. Yeah. A lot of points going to, Oh, it actually tells me who, put in the majority of the points here. Okay, I see. Flamed threw in 32k points onto heads. 108k, damn. Let's see. I am... The next game that I would play is Class of 09. The problem is, it's a short enough game that... Yeah, the problem is it's a short enough game. Why is it saying 3 days if you play for 1.5 hours a day? It says completionist is only 3.5 hours. The hell? Wait, what? Oh, I see. No, I see what they're saying. Never mind, I was misunderstanding. The problem is I don't know how short or long that is. I wish there was a hang with strike channel point reward. I mean, I try to hang out in, Discord servers sometimes, but I don't always get to do that, especially not in recent days. Ah. As much as I would want to, as much as I kind of want to run let me see, what's the plan for Saturday? I say Saturday was Homie Cypher. You know what? Depending on how long Homie Cypher takes, I think I could fit in Class of 09. I think it's gonna take a long-ass time, which it might, since there's probably a bunch of, endings. But I'll be honest, I'm on actually 2 hours of sleep right now. So, I think we're at a good point to call it. Oh yeah, do you try and D&D sooner or later? Hell yeah. I hope you have fun. 2 hours? Yeah. Go sleep? I might. I'm simultaneously exhausted and wired, so, we'll see. Oh well, alright. I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow we're playing Me-Side, because I promised Galactica that I would do that tomorrow, and he's been begging me for Me-Side anyway. So that'll be tomorrow. For some reason he specifically wanted it to be tomorrow, so, yeah. Hopefully I get more sleep. But, that's supposed to be a decently longer-ish game, and is somehow technically close enough to a romance thing. So, Me-Side. But yeah. I'll see you tomorrow for that. I think it's like kind of a horror game too. It's like a yandere dating simulator or something, but not like that kind of yandere dating simulator. I have reflected on my actions and I shall now keep my jokes to myself. Listen, man, I'm just saying that maybe saying I catfish children, especially in the current climate of things, is just not the... It's just not the call. That's all. There's a lot going on if, in case in case you're not aware. Anyway, I'll see you all tomorrow. I'm gonna do something. I don't know what yet, but, oh.